Welcome to a brand new series, and if you asked me the question if I could go back to any old football game and I could only play one, it's not 2K5. It is not, Madden '08, Madden '07, which, two games that I also really enjoyed playing back in the day. It is NFL Head Coach '09. It is my favorite old football game, and it is a game that does not get enough respect or enough credit or enough hype because it is so fun. It is so perfectly imperfect, and I am excited to be starting a full-on series for this game. It is one of the games that I've wanted to do a series for because what do we do on this channel most of the time? We spectate. We like to go in, watch number one overall prospects, watch stuff, watch being, a coach at the San Jose State dynasty, or just spectating in general. Well, this game is all about spectating, and for those of you who know about this game, I think you're in for a bit of fun. And for those of you who don't know anything about this game, never seen it played, never played it yourself, highly recommend not only giving it a try, but also sticking around to see some of the amazing features and fun stuff that this game has to offer. So we're going to be going in, playing career mode, and I put up a poll on the community tab of what team you want me to build, and I had 4 options. And to be honest, I was fully expecting you guys to go and vote for the Bills. I was fully ready to do the Bills. I was not going to be coming out here decked out in Washington gear and doing, a Washington franchise or career mode. I was fully expecting to do the Bills, and I thought the Bills were a fun team. I thought they were a team that had a lot of work to do and had a fun roster despite also being really bad. But hey, Washington came out on top of the vote. I didn't expect that, but I'll never complain about going in and doing my favorite team and the team that I kind of just, this is around the time when I started to become a fan, and you could probably wonder why I am that crazy to start becoming a fan of a team that literally just stunk. But you could see they were coming off of the Patriots 16-0 season. There are a lot of bad teams. There are a lot of middle of the pack teams. Washington the previous year actually did go 9-7. Now, it's pretty fraudulent as heck. I do also like that they give a little synopsis of the team. A decent amount of talent, but they have suffered from poor drafting and bad coaching. Upgrade the playbook and staff, and you can build a winner. We could build a winner. I think this team needs a little bit more than that because this team has not had a quarterback. I mean, this is obviously pre-Jayden Daniels, so before Jayden Daniels, you remember and know of the coaching and the quarterback and the drafting struggles that this team has had. It's going to be up to us to fix it, and this is a series that I am going to be putting a lot of time and effort into. This is a game where you could just end up sinking a lot of time, so for those of you who are not familiar with this game, it's so in-depth, it's so fun. So we started off by creating our coach and choosing what we want our personality type to be. What type of coach do we want to be? What are we going to be on this team? And, there's a lot of different personality types, and these actually do matter when it comes to interacting with the other players and, reactions. Your reactions take impact on the players, and the players also will have their own personality traits that determine how hard it is to negotiate with them and everything. So this stuff does matter a little bit, and you can kind of scroll through and see what some of these personality types are. Now, what did Washington need back in the day? Well, a lot, but as a coach, I mean, this is around the time when they went out and ended up getting like Mike Shanahan after he was a little bit washed, and it did go as Kyle Shanahan, but then he left. And well, we're going to try to rewrite some of the wrongs there of just hiring washed up or name value coaches. I mean, I can't get like Jay Gruden out that era out of my head because that was miserable. I think a headliner is when I want to go with an energetic and spontaneous person that is a natural in the spotlight when the pressure is on, and we want the pressure to be on. As now you get to the coaching skill tree, and you think, the college football 25 or, them adding a skill tree in Madden over recent years is pretty good. This is a more in-depth coaching skill tree than you will ever see, as you have chemistry, you have play calling, you have strategy, you have performance. Performance is very important. Then you could, go through the physical development of your players, the mental development of your players. How quickly do they learn? All of that. Obviously, 50,000 points looks like a lot, but it really isn't because you can't even come close to filling out this tree. And then not to mention, you have special skills where you can invest all of your points into, making everything discounted. You can specialize in certain positions. You can specialize in, being a guy who keeps his job or makes players happy or makes sure the players keep their learning abilities and, don't forget the playbook or anything. Players need to learn the playbook in this game. So for me, what I want to do, I think getting a big purchase here in charisma is going to be important because of the fact that there is a very strict approval system in this game where you can't like turn firing off. This game will punish you. This game is harsh, and I need to make sure that we don't lose our job. So, this is a little bit of a long-term investment to make sure that we get to have a little bit more job security. Now, performance, very important. I at least want to get it to 3. Play calling. Now, this does matter in the sense that we're not going to be playing and coaching every single snap of every single game because that would take forever. But I want to do like maybe second halves. And for the first half, we are going to be simulating play calling. So I want to have at least a little bit better when it comes to that and being able to call plays. Strategy will go up by 1. But the rest of this, I want to spend on some of the specifics. So I want to make sure that our players are able to maintain some of the playbook knowledge. I want them to actually not be running the wrong routes and everything. I also want to make sure the offensive line is doing their job. Offensive line is very important. Not enough coaches come in here and really prioritize the offensive line. It's going to be important. Pass block, run block. We could just do improved blocking overall, and eventually some of the stuff that you can get at the end of these trees are really important, really like big boosts. I mean, it costs a lot, but it gives you big statistical boosts. I want to have, the ability to make sure some of these quarterbacks are a little bit more ready. Running backs, very important to, run the football back in, 2008. This isn't as much of a passing league at this point in time. So we have 4,000 points left over. I'll just sit on them and wait to buy something a little bit more expensive. So even still, we spent 50,000 points almost. We're a 12 overall coach. And, got a long way to go. So we can now pick our playbooks. So playbooks in this game, once you select your playbook, that's locked in. You can add to your playbook. You will be able to steal other teams' plays. You can create plays in this game. But once your base playbook is locked in, that's what you're, set with. So we're going to go in and kind of scan through the playbooks to see what we want to do, and we'll get back to you. So I ended up selecting a 3-4. I've always been more of a 3-4 type of guy, and, getting those edge rushing outside linebackers, pass rushing outside linebackers. And then for the offensive playbook, we're going to go with Andy Reid. I know it's probably, a little bit obvious because Andy Reid is obviously one of the greatest coaches ever, and I did want to have a playbook that's a little bit more modern. I mean, there's some crazy options you can have here. I mean, you can have, Schottenheimer and Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy in this game, my goodness, it's like 5 wide everywhere. You can have Lane Kiffin. I mean, there's some crazy playbooks. Even like the base playbooks, like these ones, the more generic ones. You can do Wishbone. I mean, you could do the wing T. Like, you can run whatever in this game. You could run college, which is, they're gonna have options and stuff. You could run just the basic West Coast. So there's a lot of options that you have to run offenses in this game, but I'm just gonna stick with having a lot of pass plays from Andy Reid and having a bit more of a playbook that we're all probably a little bit more familiar with, rather than going too far back in time and running running the wing T. So we're gonna go with that, and then we get our starting point. Now this is really cool, as you do have the option to go back to the 2008 offseason and redo it, which is something that is a really cool feature in the game that other games don't let you do, because it always makes sense, to have a head coach when you hire them. You obviously hire them going into the offseason so they get to make all the decisions in the draft picks. So it doesn't always make sense to, start in the preseason. But for this franchise, I am going to start in the preseason, because the offseason the previous year, this wasn't a strong draft class, and the fact that Washington didn't have a first-round pick. They had 3 seconds, but my goodness, like, the draft class that they picked was so bad that I feel like we need to own it just so we can accept the struggle, because I'm going to get to what they did in this 2008 draft. It was like all-time generational bad, because Washington loved stinking up draft night, and I feel like if I go back and rectify the draft, even if I just have an average draft, it would help the team a lot. I want to just go in preseason, inherit the team that I have, struggle, and then we'll get into an offseason where we make all the decisions ourselves And it's just, I'm not going to be sitting here fighting, because this was the Matt Ryan and Joe Flacco draft. If we wanted a quarterback, which we're going to need, I'm not trading the life for Joe Flacco and Matt Ryan. I'm not going all in on them. So I'm just going to start in the preseason and have the current rosters, the current rosters of 2008. But we are starting up our career, and we have a lot of stuff to get into. This is a game that I'm going to try to have each video be a season and an off season. This game is an incredible time sink, and you can end up spending hours and hours on here, and I want to try to make the videos at least tolerable and not make them like 5 hours. So I'm gonna try to just make sure we can get as much stuff as we can done. But this first episode, obviously, we're going to be showing you a little bit of the stuff. So we have goals that they give you. You have to please a lot of different people. You have to please your coaches, you have to please the media, the GM, the fans, the players. So the players are always going to want 10 new plays. You get this goal every single year. We get to create 10 new plays, so we'll get into the play creator later on. We have to make sure these players learn the playbook a little bit better, and sometimes they'll give us goals to try to trade for a player. This one, you don't really get anything negative for failing. We might not trade for him. Also, it's an interdivision trade is what they want, but you get some goals there every couple of weeks. You get the health and fatigue of your players. This, if you think wear and tear in college football is awesome, how about wear and tear in this game, where your players will have like long-term physical health and like have issues throughout their entire career, where they're like, for example, James Thrash here, his right arm is 76% health, or say his left leg at 88%. Say he blows his knee out, well, his left leg is now forever going to be maybe like 60%, 70%. He'll never be 100% again if he blows his knee out, and it gives him a better chance of potentially getting injured in the future, and that could end up literally shortening his career or making him a lot more likely to get injured or have even just minor injuries, or have needing to rest for a game because he'll be so beat up. So I love how this game does like overarching career-long fatigue for their overall health. So they have fatigue with their age, because if you the older you are, the more fatigued you'll get, and then the overall health, which accumulates throughout your entire career. It's going to be important for us also to set our team philosophy. This is the first thing that you should probably be doing, and this will determine the overalls of your players, basically, because this game will entirely determine the overalls of the players that you have on your team based on how they fit the scheme and the philosophy that you have. So for our quarterback, I mean, especially early on, I'm going to want probably just like a field general, someone who isn't going to, lose us games, but maybe not win us games. We don't have a great quarterback, so we're not going to be going out here trying to make them make all the plays. At running back, I think workhorse is fine, especially since we are going to be running the football a good bit. Fullback, I would prefer a blocking fullback. Receiver, we have speed. I think you can go quick route runner. I mean, you can go blocking receiver. You can opt to have blocking receivers on your team and just go full run the football. You can go red zone. You can go, a couple of different things. Speed is the easiest one. Like speed, because it does not matter what your catching is in this game. If you're a speed archetype, you will be a higher overall. This also determines their potential. This also determines how high their ceiling could be. Tight end, I would prefer maybe a playmaking tight end, someone out there in space. Offensive line, I do prefer to have like these big guards, run block center, and then pass blocking tackles to just protect the edges. D-line, since we are running a 3-4, I probably am going to want a big body in the middle. Just that, we could go one gap penetrator. I'll be a little bit more conservative, go like a run stopping D tackle. 3-4 versatile, we could go that. Balance prototype. I think I'll go run stopper, one gap, and then at outside linebacker, we go with a pass rusher and then 3-4 tackler. I think that's the way I want to do it. Coverage, I always man coverage. I'm a full-on man coverage person. Safety, I want the center fielder, and they actually have that as an archetype, like a center field, which I love. And then safety, I do prefer a more in-the-box, big hitter, run support type. So you can see they have a lot more different options. It's not just like, for receiver, deep threat, route runner, or possession, or whatever. Like, they give you a lot more, broken down archetypes where you could actually determine what more specific you want your players to be. So we'll see how this affects the roster as we look and see this is the base roster that we start with. We have Jason Campbell and Todd Collins at quarterback. So Jason Campbell does have potential, but Washington had a lot of rough quarterbacks over the years, and I'm not really interested in building around Jason Campbell or really any of the guys here. Then at running back, we have a running back I absolutely love, Clinton Portis, one of my favorite players growing up. Washington, if there was one thing they did have a couple of fun players that you could always get behind. Clinton Portis was one of them, 26 years old, so he's still got plenty of tread on the tires. And then probably my favorite player on the old teams was Santana Moss. Now, me switching it from speed, maybe I will switch it back to speed because, yeah, Santana Moss, pretty fast, awesome player. And, for all the Washington fans who were screaming, like, get Terry a quarterback and he can be good and, all this other stuff. Santana Moss, we had been down this road before. He was on this boat of really good receiver, just never had a quarterback. And even still in his career, he had 10,000 yards, which is still really impressive. If he had a quarterback, my goodness, he could have been even better. So I think for this team, though, I'd probably prefer to maybe switch it to speed just to fit the archetypes a little bit better. Chris Cooley at tight end. Now, I do want to show you guys something, because for this video, I wanted to, actually come out in the gear of the team, and I have mostly Commander stuff nowadays because, Washington, the players on these teams, the Redskins, I don't really have jerseys and stuff that fit me from back then. So right now I'm rocking the Ryan Kerrigan jersey, obviously not on the team, but I'm rocking that. But I wanted to go see what I had in the closet, in the archives and everything, and I found this. I think this could prove that I was a very valid Washington fan from back in the day. How about like this tiny youth-sized Chris Cooley jersey that I used to have? Like, look how little this thing is. I can get it backed up. Look how little it is, man. That's what I used to rock when I was younger. I loved Chris Cooley back in the day. So we have him on a 6-year deal. I don't think he's going anywhere, but I had a lot of stuff. I got the beanie here, I might take it off since it's hot, but I was trying to rock the gear and actually be, in full gear. I got the Sean Taylor jersey behind me, but for other videos, I'll basically be rocking the Commander stuff. But for this one, I'll make an exception. Chris Samuels at tackle, awesome tackle. Chad Reinhardt, so he was one of the draft picks. He's not actually an 86, but I don't think he'll be an 86, but yeah, he's a rookie. So, everything for him, we haven't figured out yet since we're in the preseason. You don't learn, the player's full attributes, potential, and everything until the regular season. So a lot like Madden 12, the overall is a bit of a lie. Center, could use upgrades there. Guard, Randy Thomas, 88 overall, we'll take those. Right tackle, pretty solid. We have John Jensen at 89 potential, 89 overall. Defensive end, Andre Carter, Philip Daniels, Cornelius Griffin, Kendrick Golson. I mean, a little bit of a rough D-line. Marcus Washington. In the middle, London Fletcher. I love London Fletcher, and we are going to, even though he's 33 years old, he ain't going anywhere. London Fletcher is going to retire on this team just like he did in real life, so he ain't going nowhere. London Fletcher, one of the few players I could say, like, if Washington, I know he also played Buffalo, LA, or I guess St. Louis back then, but, he played on the Rams, he played on the Bills, but for Washington, help be a part of a potential Hall of Fame career. I think London Fletcher has an argument to get in. Sean Springs, Fred Smoot, Carlos Rogers at cornerback, so rough there. Safety, also pretty rough. LaRon Landry, perfect fit for this team. That in-the-box, strong safety. And LaRon Landry was a absolute freak for those of you who remember him. He was like one of the original, just freaky, fast hit power. Like, what's his hit power in this game? It's 96. Like, he was one of those players, 6'2", fast hit power. I mean, when Sean Taylor was still on the team and they drafted LaRon Landry, it formed like the hardest hitting, freaky, athletic duo, and they called themselves Area 51. It was about to be a crazy safety duo. Now, I know LaRon Landry didn't pan out to be a star player, but he was a fun player for a time, and we'll be having him on the team. Only 23 years old on a 4-year contract, 93 potential. And I love how they do potential in this game, because the whatever the number is, potential, that's their ceiling. The best LaRon Landry is going to be is a 93 overall, and that's really good in this game. This game has, once you get past 90 overall, there's not a lot of those, but there's also like a lot of like 80s. Like 80 overall, the difference between 80 and 90 in this game, or even 85 and like 89, something like that. It's a big gap. Like 80s are pretty common, 90s are not common. And so everything kind of gets smooshed down, but the individual difference between 85, 86, 87, 88, it's a pretty big difference. So you got all these grades for these players too: potential, their athletic ability, their intangibles, their production, their size, their learning grade, their durability. You get their contract breakdown, you get their incentives. Players have incentives in this game when you're negotiating contracts. Their health, we already looked at that. Their personality and how it's going to be to determine what it's going to be like to negotiate contracts with them. Laurent Landry, he's dramatic, he's expressive, he likes change, but the thing is, he's a headliner. That's what my coach is, so we actually have a matching of personality. So Laurent Landry might be a really great fit for this team and for the culture of the team. Their playbook knowledge, there's so much here. Their progression, you'll notice this from a little bit like College Football 25, where it shows the ceiling of each individual rating. He could have 96 man, 96 zone, 93 speed. I mean, he could have insane statistics. He could have 97 hit power, 88 block shedding. I mean, his ceiling is crazy. 99 play rec. And he can have 86 finesse move. He already has 81 finesse move. I mean, some of the ratings of this game, pretty crazy as well, but there's a lot of fun stuff in this one. I ended up taking the beanie off. It got really hot in here, but we'll have the game plan to really go over, as every single couple of days, you'll get the ability to help your players practice plays, learn plays, if you want to focus on a specific player. Now, I'm not going to be showing you it every single time, because it will get maybe repetitive or tedious, but the players will get to learn the plays. You actually have to make them learn and prep and prepare. This Washington team is rather expensive, and they have a lot of bad contracts here, so I know these numbers don't look crazy, but for back then, this is a lot of money to be investing, especially since Pete Kendall, 78 overall for a backup guard on a 5-year deal. Like, I can't even cut this contract. Like, that's the problem. Like, I just have to hope he retires after the year. Like, Porras, I'm fine with that. Laurent Landry, we're fine with that. Samuels, we're fine with that. Sean Springs can deal with it. Cornelius Griffin, I would prefer to get rid of. So I think we'll be making some moves in the trade. I did switch the speed archetype for receiver, and you can see the difference it makes. Santana Moss goes all the way up to a 90 overall when I switched it to speed archetype. That's just how much that the archetypes matter in this game. But looking for players that cut, I mean, Fred Smoot, can I even get rid of him? No. 5 million in penalties. I can get rid of Todd Wade. He's our backup tackle. That'll be 1.5 million in penalty, but we'll take it. Todd Collins, I mean, I don't want him, but 3 million in penalties. Like, Washington handed out, these are atrocious contracts, man. Like, these are bad. Philip Daniels, I'll do that. That's a small penalty, but we need to clear up money. And having guys like James Thrash here, like, dude, these contracts, it's gonna be rough. I have to wait out some of these contracts. Even like Liddell Betts, 2 million penalty. Like, what are these contracts, man? I want to trade for somebody. Like, I want to trade for a quarterback just to have somebody to, like, go to, and somebody we could be interested in. So after making a couple of cuts, I mean, you can see how rough it is. We have $13 million right now, but for next season, $3 million. Now, we're going to be able to make a couple of cuts and hope that Kendall retires, and we're going to make some moves, but this is like why this team just got put in the worst of situations. And keep in mind, in real life, this team ended up like making that big signing for Albert Hainsworth. Remember that awful contract? Trying to trade players in this game is a little bit difficult than compared to other games. Is you don't get to just throw something out there and keep offering trades. They can just straight up tell you nobody wants this dude. As Marcus Washington, we actually do have offers for him, but how it works in this game is you get offered packages, and it is what it is. Yeah, this is all we get for him. We don't get to try to create a trade. Now, a 3rd round pick for Marcus Washington is actually pretty generous. Like, I know he's our starting outside linebacker, but you have to just think of the fact that we are so bad on cap situation, and I'd like to trade for at least like a bridge quarterback, so I don't have to deal with just Jason Campbell or Collins. I at least want somebody different, somebody fun. And Marcus Washington, only a 2-year contract. He's one of the few players that we can actually move on from and not suffer a massive penalty.
The Washington Redskins have scheduled a press conference for 3 p.m. Eastern to announce a trade that was finalized late this afternoon.
And another thing about this game, Adam Schefter will be at the bottom of the screen giving you a lot of info. So the best thing that they do is the draft classes. Do wait till we get to the draft. You're going to want to stick around for the drafting in this game. Cornelius Griffin, he's a player that's pretty expensive. Depending on the scheme, he'd actually be a higher overall. I know it says 75, but he's pure scheme dependent. Nobody wants him though, so that's unfortunate. I mean, I could trade Jason Campbell. Andre Carter. We actually do have offers for Andre Carter. That's surprising. A fifth and a sixth from the Eagles. I mean, interdivision trade. So you can request a specific package, but like packages are basically the same. They're offering me about as bad of a deal as they possibly can. This is like the lowest they can possibly offer me. So, I mean, it's a pretty bottom barrel, but Andre Carter's a player as well who just doesn't fit the scheme. And 79 overall in this game is very replaceable. Yeah, but no team wants any of our other players. So these guys we're kind of stuck with. I want to go and see what the quarterback market looks like to just at least get us a guy for this year to hold out potentially for the draft. Like, obviously we plan on drafting a quarterback long term, but I mean, do we really got to rock Jason Campbell? Like, let's go see what we have here. Obviously, there's going to be like times where like you don't get offers for players. Like Romo, they won't trade him. Like Garcia, they'll trade Jeff Garcia. I don't want Jeff Garcia. He's 38 years old. I do not want Jeff Garcia. I mean, Big Ben, they're not going to want to do that. David Garrard is actually decent. I'm not trading for any of the guys up here, though. Like, that's just, like, an example. Vince Young? They didn't even want to trade Vince Young. Brad Johnson used to be in Washington. Brian Greasy. Troy Smith? Troy Smith? That's, maybe our best option here. Matt Leinart? I don't want to trade Matt Leinart. We got Aaron Rodgers down here. Look at Aaron Rodgers. They don't want to trade him. He's a 73. This is before Aaron Rodgers ever got to play. But Alex Smith, Alex Smith. Remember how bad Alex Smith was early in his career? It wouldn't have even been a bad decision to fully give up on Alex Smith for how bad he played early in his career. Pre-Harbaugh, bad. Now, they would be willing to swap. Could I actually make this happen? I mean, obviously they want like valuable picks, but the player like Jason Campbell or Cornelius Griffin does knock the value down a little bit. Like Jason Campbell, okay, so what happens here is I'll offer him a trade. I'll just offer him like a bottom barrel trade. They'll say no and counter offer with something else. Yeah, this is what they are gonna want, and we can kind of negotiate from there. They want a second and a fourth. Up here is a third and a sixth. I don't want to trade a third, but I'd trade a fourth. I think I'd trade a fourth and Jason Campbell. First, yeah, I'm not doing that. A second, no. Like Jason Campbell, a fourth and a sixth for Alex Smith. Just have two teams swap first round quarterbacks and, you know, admit defeat on them. And maybe Alex Smith, bring him to Washington a little bit earlier. You know, in this game, Harbaugh ain't coming. Like, that's the thing. Harbaugh ain't here to save the day for Alex Smith. So, you know, Alex Smith being our unspectacular bridge quarterback wouldn't be the worst idea. We're also up against the clock on this, so let's go with that. Okay, we got Alex Smith. You know, I know maybe not the super realistic trade, but still. Look at his rookie season if they have it here. Oh my, like, look how bad he was as a rookie. This is atrocious. And then in 06, he was rosterable, and then 07, he was awful. So, like, I think at this point in his career, the 49ers, and, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, 49ers fans out there, they had every right to give up on Alex Smith. Harbaugh legitimately saved this dude's career. And, like I said, Harbaugh ain't coming. So, I think we could have a little reclamation project for Alex Smith. And, you know, worst case scenario, we're stuck with Alex Smith for a little bit, but, you know, best case scenario, he bridges us to our next guy. And also, who would you rather see? Would you rather see Jason Campbell, Todd Collins, or Alex Smith? At least we know Alex Smith, and, you know, it could be a little bit of fun. And also, like I said, he did end up in Washington in real life, just, you know, for a little bit more expensive of a price. And for the Niners, they get Jason Campbell, who 3 years into his career, first round pick quarterback, and, you know, he's been a little bit better, and I don't want Jason Campbell anymore. So I think that's a fair trade to just swap quarterbacks. We actually still have stuff to do here. Washington didn't end up signing all their rookies in real life. I said I was going to talk about their draft class. Well, yeah, here is like their top pick. This draft class was so bad. They had 3 second-round picks and they kind of whiffed on all of them. And I'm kind of reluctant to sign them, but I mean, they're cheap and you can't really just not sign your top draft pick. So here's how kind of the contract negotiations go. Here's the incentives. You know, they give you different packages that you negotiate. I want as a little of a bonus as possible. It's looking like 500,000 is going to be kind of what we're with here. I'll go with this. Okay, we're going to have to negotiate a little bit more, but I'm not giving him more than 500,000 on the bonus because I can't guarantee that he'll be on this team long term. But we got that out of the way. And yeah, like I said, this team had 3 second-round picks. They drafted, I believe it was, off the top of the head, it was Devin Thomas, it was Fred Davis, and it was Malcolm Kelly, I believe, which was 2 wide receivers and a tight end. And you might be thinking, okay, 2 wide receivers and a tight end. Here's Malcolm Kelly. Not bad, right? I mean, drafted 2 receivers and a tight end. They didn't become good, but hey, take a shot. Well, do you want to know who else was in the second round at wide receiver that they passed on? Well, they passed on Jordy Nelson. Bad. And then they also passed on Deshaun Jackson. Twice. So... oh, he just walked out of negotiations. Yeah, players can walk out of negotiations too. You know, it's a curious draft pick when you have Chris Cooley making a Pro Bowl and you immediately go and spend one of your top picks on Fred Davis at tight end. I don't know why they did that. I mean, maybe they wanted to run some 2 tight end stuff, but I mean, you draft 2 receivers and a tight end and you didn't even need a tight end. Like Chris Cooley, also, like, it's not like he was on an expiring contract or something. They had him on a big extension. So, okay, Fred Davis is walking out of negotiations too. What is going on, guys? We got to continue negotiating with Malcolm Kelly. So it actually is important to get your guys in because the more he holds out, the longer he's going to miss out on training camps, which means the more likely he's not going to learn anything. So I'll offer him this one up here. He is still being difficult. You're not getting 1.5 million, man. You're not getting that bonus. You probably won't be on the team in 3 years. Guess we will try to continue things on Fred Davis. I know I'm talking a lot of trash on this draft class, but for good reason. You guys stink. I mean, Fred Davis was okay, but like, it was a bad draft pick still. I'm not giving you any more guarantee money, man. You get 500K. That is it. You can walk out of the deal. I will not keep you. Okay, so there you go. You have to just threaten them, I guess. Okay, guys, we might be bringing in a new linebacker. You know, well, we do need somebody to fill in for a year after losing Marcus Washington. I really like Takeo Spike. So for a 1-year contract, we actually do have to get into some free agency bidding. A couple of teams wanted him. I don't know why Takeo Spikes hit the market or who cut him before the preseason even started. I guess he wanted to go somewhere else, maybe get some more money. But I am going to happily pay a couple of extra, you know, a 1-year rental on him. Like Marcus Washington, I wanted to get rid of him since he was a 2-year bigger contract. But we got money for this season to at least have rentals. So I'm fine. I would prefer not to do a 16-game start because he is probably going to start 16 games. I'll give him a bonus, though, since I don't really plan on cutting him. But I would prefer not to do a 16-game start incentive because he's starting 16 games, probably. Okay. You cannot mess around with a player like me. What is he threatening me for? I can't move the offer. He's giving me an ultimatum. I can't move. Okay, man. Okay, fine. You get your 16 game. You get $1 million. Fine. I'm gonna bench him for the last game. Okay, I'm not actually gonna do that, but you know, I'm not gonna be one of those coaches who you know, is toxic. You know, I think the Cowboys did that this season with Cooper Rush, where he had like a snap count incentive. So that's why they started Trey Lance to end the season, so that like Cooper Rush couldn't get like a 700K incentive. You know, I've already been given ultimatums and had players walk out on negotiations, and we haven't even hit the first preseason game yet. So they want Takeo Spikes, London Fletcher, and LaRon Landry playing 50 snaps in the preseason. These are pretty easy goals to do. So before we get into the preseason, I do think now would be the time where we should go and create a couple of plays and, you know, add to the playbook, since we have to do that every year. And also, it's just fun to hop into the play creator and create some goofy stuff. So we're here in the play creator, and we can go offense, you can go defense, you can go run the pass. We're gonna create a pass play as, I don't know, this is a very time consuming thing, so I'm not gonna show all of it, but you get a lot of creativity, you get a lot of stuff to do here. So we can go, we'll go normal slot, just kind of create something simple, as you get to do some crazy stuff. I mean, you could do whatever you want here. I can move you here. I can move Chris Cooley back here. Okay, well, I have too few players on the line of scrimmage. Well, then I can go and move one of the receivers up. Like, you kind of get the idea here. You can do a bunch of stuff. So I'll kind of come back to you once I put some stuff together that I might be interested in running, and actually, you know, having a play that makes sense in football rather than running some nonsense. But I'll try to mesh like a fun play kind of with a play that's feasibly realistic in the world of football. So here's the first play that I wanted to kind of put together. I want something that I can just go along the sidelines, a little bit of a clock saver, get out of bounds type of play. There's only 3 routes in the progression, as you could also change the progression of the players you want to set as the primary, the secondary, the third read. You can have motions, you can have, you know, all these routes that you could choose from for them to be going on, and then, you know, you can hit continue, you test the play out, and, you know, we'll see how it goes. We can pick what defense we want it to go against. So say the defense is just running, you know, just a basic defense here, some zone coverage, and, you know, I want something along the sidelines that we can put together as, you know, depending on what the zone corner wants to choose. Does he want to cover short or does he want to cover long? You know, sometimes the quarterback won't always make the right read, and that's part of it. And that's why you got to maybe get a bit better of a quarterback. But, you know, you can test out the play as many times as you want. Sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't. As, you know, even though I set the thing as the third progression, and I do want it to be a quick throw, sometimes they don't always do what you want to do. But also, Alex Smith isn't even the quarterback here. I didn't even set the full depth chart. As there you go, throw the deep out, and he caught it out of bounds. Okay, so we're gonna be adding plays like this to the playbook, but I wanted to at least show you the process a little bit. You get fullback and tight end. I don't know why they have the fullback here. So you could actually do like these little subs. Okay, we don't have another tight end on the roster. Okay, so number 1, number 2 tight end here. I would want it to be, you know, strong side over here and run to the weak side. And you could do like a motion too. So like if I want to have, you know, Sellers come in, you know, maybe line it up here and then have Sellers go on a motion out here. And then say we set that, and we can have like a little motion stretch play to the weak side. So see how this works. So you get the little motion there. He goes out and then set, block, gets downfield, and not bad. See, I mean, it's like you get a nice little run in there, and obviously you get better players out there. The personnel lines up the right way. You can get some good stuff, but, you know, just to get some creativity, get some motion in there, Clinton Portis to the edge, breaking a tackle, and there you go. Get a nice little run here. So I think that could be a nice play to add in there. And then we have Chris Cooley in the slot. So we get Santana Moss in the backfield, and maybe have him run like a wheel. We can do a wheel from here. We can do an angle route. We can do a swing. We can do a wheel route. So you could do a wheel here. Cooley, I'd want on like a deep middle, like a medium post. Like clear out. Let's clear out for the Santana Moss wheel route. And I think it'd actually be better to switch sides on it. So we'll go deep post here. Put Cooley on the other side in the slot. Have him run like maybe a slant instead. And then they got a slant? Yeah, they got a slant. And then have Thrash over here run like an in route, like a deep in. It's something like that. And then, I mean, we could have Portis on a flat route. Is there like a little flat route we can kind of put, like a, yeah, flat route, like something like this. I think this looks pretty good. You know, so we get Santana Moss's 98 speed out there on the backfield. I'd make him the primary. If that doesn't go well, we go to Cooley on the secondary. Then if we have to get to a third read, we'd want to get to, like, you know, the backside, get the little in route. Randall L would be 5th. You know, he's like the last resort unless he gets wide open. And then Portis 4 as the check down. I think that works, right? I think that looks good. So say we run this against, so say they send like a little blitz at us, a man blitz. If we get the time, can we get Moss on the wheel route? He throws the flat, and okay, Portis just dropped it. That's a crazy looking flat route to be running up the field like that. I don't know how much of that was really a flat route, but you get the protection. Okay, go back this way. Okay, so they're not even throwing the wheel route in the man coverage, but it still is producing some decent results. Good time, deep middle, there you go. He dropped. Okay, this team's got some issues, but the play can work. Yeah, I think I like it. I thought this was an interesting little alignment. Now, I know it's kind of looks a little goofy with Moss lining up like he's about to run a route, but like have Moss in the backfield as like a decoy, and then have this little run right up the middle. Like it's a pretty quick handoff, like not really gonna take a long developing, just a quick slam it right up the middle for like a couple of yards, maybe in a short situation. So we get the motion here, quick handoff, and then go right to Portis, who tries to bounce it outside. Look at the stiff arm. Okay, Clinton Portis. Okay, that's not what that play was intended to do. It was supposed to be right up the middle, but he bounced it outside. It's stiff arm to do twice. But, you know, we need a short yard situation. Just go right up the middle like that. He really wants to bounce it, though. I guess it does give you an opportunity to bounce since there's not really much on the left with the motion. So I guess it does give you like this little cutback lane. But, you know, yeah, the play is supposed to be like that, but I think it'd be a nice little run for a short yard situation. All right, next play. This one could be pretty cool. Little scissors concept on the left side. As you're going to come to find out, you know, with the modern day NFL, I love me some motion. So I'm going to have a lot of motion on my plays. And, you know, Chris Cooley is going to be lining up in the slot for this one, coming in motion. So we're just going to test it against base man coverage. We're going to have a little scissors concept on the left, an angle route for the running back. Cooley's going to be moving this way, little clear out on the right side with the streak, and Cooley's just going to sit down. Cooley would be more for zone coverage, but throwing it to Santana Moss, who's got it, and that's a touchdown. Look at that. So that's kind of the play there that worked perfectly against man coverage. So like against man coverage, if you can get Santana Moss in the slot with his speed against maybe a mismatch type of thing with the linebacker on him. So he has a linebacker, scissors concept, clear out, and then if he beats him on the outside, there's a little intersecting, but he throws the deep one, and that, oh, it's caught? Did he catch that? I don't actually know what happened there. I don't know if that was caught off the tip. What the heck happened there? Yeah, but this play, I mean, it worked perfectly the first time around. There is a little bit of intersecting, like the scissors, they're not supposed to run into each other like that. Yeah, they're not supposed to be running into each other, but I guess that worked. I'll edit it to maybe, okay, let's edit it a little bit. They're not supposed to be running into each other, so I'll have Randall L come off the line a little bit and have Moss as much on the line as he can, and then like that, so that they maybe shouldn't intersect each other this time around. Now I want to test it against zone, because the reason I have the Cooley route on the motion, it's supposed to be like a little, he just sits in between the zone coverage. I haven't even been paying attention if he's actually running that route, but he's supposed to be just like sitting in between zone coverages as, okay, the angle route got wide open, so that works. So you get Cooley, if the linebacker drops on Cooley, you have the angle route open. If they drop and go for the angle route on Portis, then Cooley should be open. So I think this play actually works. Man coverage, you attack him on the left. Zone coverage, you attack him in the middle. Okay, I think this is actually a really good play. Not every play needs to be something crazy, you know. There are just plays that need to be added to the playbook, and you know, maybe get some riffs on some originals. So a little counter run here, 6th offensive lineman in, get Clinton Portis on the, you know, outside if he wants to bounce it out. It seems like Clinton Portis is a very bounce happy running back in this game. He likes to go outside if he can, but get a little motion. I don't think they did the motion the last time, but yeah, motion the tackle out, get at the extra blocker there. There you go. He's bouncing out to the outside. He's breaking tackles. I don't think he should be bouncing into the outside like that, but you know, find a good lane here. Vision in this game for the running backs is super important, because if your running back is blind, they are going to just be the most frustrating and infuriating player in this game. I really like the idea of having, you know, utilization of 2 running backs. So, you know, while we do only have Liddell Betts as our number 2 back, have a nice play here where we go play action. I don't know if the play action is going to hold. I tried to do something to make sure we get play action because I can't set it. but will it work? Okay, we can get a play action here. So we throw it deep. Santana Moss on a deep ball, and that's going to be a little double move to get Santana Moss in the open field, have him isolated on the right side. If not, you can go back the other way, get Chris Cooley in the slot on a crosser, but this is going to work if he catches the football. But I think this one's pretty nice. You get the little flat route in case all goes wrong. The flat route's wide open if he wants to throw it, but he wants to go 1v1 and Santana Moss making a play. So it's a pretty nice play to get Moss in the open field and have him in a one-on-one situation with a defender and, you know, get the little play fake hesitation. Chris Cooley over the middle if need be. So this is a nice little play. If you're wondering why I'm not doing any defense, for me, I'm going to be like the offensive-minded head coach. I'm not going to be like the master of everything. You know, my D coordinator, I'm going to hire the D coordinator, let him call the plays, let him deal with that. I'll call the offense, he'll call the defense. And, you know, it's kind of how it works in real life. I'm not going to be calling the offense, calling the defense, doing everything, because that's just not how head coaches work out nowadays. I could just be one of those culture guys who just do a whole bunch of nothing. I could be Nick Sirianni and do nothing and just have my coordinators do everything. I'm not going to do that, but, you know, I'll at least be an offensive coordinator and do something for this team on the offensive side of the football. But defense, I'll leave it to the D coordinator. He could do his thing. Actually playing the players in the first preseason game, it's a pretty easy goal to complete. We also got our play creation goal because we created, I think, 10 or 11 plays. How many did we end up? I don't know. It doesn't tell us. Okay. But, you know, I'm not going to really show you preseason. I'm going to kind of breeze through. If there's something to show you, you know, I don't want this video taken too long, you know, it's going to be a long video, but I will kind of breeze through the preseason and get through some of the other stuff if you have anything to show, like progress report, for example. If there's anything to show here, Malcolm Kelly, 89 potential, Fred Davis, he stinks, but, you know, stuff like that. We don't have much else to really show. You know, we'll cut the players, cut down the roster. Tikio Spike's injured, 4 to 5 weeks, so yeah, that's probably going to be about all the news that you'll have for this week. Another little free agency acquisition that we're going to make here is Max Jean Giles hit the market as he got cut. And, you know, nice little one-year rental, especially since our right guard situation is pretty rough. You have an expectation going into every season, and depending on how you do and if you meet the expectations compared to what you promise, it'll determine how much the owner is really trying to keep you. Already, it says we're on the hot seat, which is less than ideal. Our expectation is to finish below 500. And obviously no one wants to finish below 500, but in order to like meet that expectation, I guess, is we have to win at least 4 games. I think we can win 4 games. Don't know how many more than that we can maybe win, but 4 games at least is the expectation.
Welcome to your first monthly installment of college football news. I'm your host, Adam Schefter of NFL Network, and today we're going to talk about the preseason predictions and Heisman watch lists. Let's start with the obvious. Defending Heisman winner Kendrick House is back and wants to repeat. Who doesn't? Ohio State quarterback Luke Rambis is on everyone's All-Americans list after a great junior season, and he should be. Another player from Ohio State to keep your eye on is receiver Jamal Kidd. The Rambis to Kidd connection last year was deadly for opposing defenses, lighting teams up for over 10 touchdowns on the season. The top 5 preseason teams, in my opinion, are Florida at number 1, LSU number 2, Ohio State number 3, USC number 4, and Tennessee at number 5. But we know how volatile those top 5 teams can be. The Heisman watch list is headlined by Rambis, Jared May from Western Michigan, and junior running back Maceo Sweetney. That's it for this month. See you guys 1 month from now with another college football update.
So you're going to hear stuff like that every couple of weeks with the draft stories, and they are so amazing. This game, any football game made by any other company, any other EA game, any other one, does not touch this game when it comes to draft stories, scouting, all the in-depth stuff. And you get draft stories every couple of weeks. I think it was once a month. You get to go and have a bunch of fun stuff with scouting. You get to do pro days. You get to have combine scouting. You get to have Senior Bowl scouting. You get to do individual workouts. So some pieces from other games. I know individual workouts are in like Madden 12. You get to do some other things. Combine obviously is in like every game, but you get to do Senior Bowl. You get to do a lot of stuff. You get to learn about the players, the profiles of these players. Obviously, we are at 0% with everything, but like you get their 3 biggest positives, their weaknesses. You get an NFL comp for them. You get their bio, their durability, their personality, their combine results, their Senior Bowl results, their potential, their learning, their production, their everything. You get so much info. It is the most in-depth scouting, and there is player-specific stories. There is so much to love. So we are on to week 1, by the way, and we did fail a couple of goals. We didn't get everyone's play knowledge as high as they wanted it to, but I did make a couple of small moves. So here's the depth chart that we are going to have going into week 1, where Alex Smith is going to be the starter for us. I think, did it auto reorder? There we go. Okay. Alex Smith's going to be the starter. We're going to have Clinton Portis at running back, Moss 1, Randall L 2, Devin Thomas 3, Malcolm Kelly 4, and we did sign Jason Avant as a 5th receiver, Chris Cooley, Fred Davis at tight end. We have Chris Samuels. We're going to have... So Ryan Hart says 78 overall with 80 potential. Kendall, this dude is just overpaid and taking up space. I'm going to have Max Jean Giles start at left guard. I'm going to move him over. So, you know, it's a nice stopgap 1-year filler for us. We're going to have Rabbit at center. Right guard, Randy Thomas should be here. I don't know why he's not there. But John Jensen at right tackle. So an okay offensive line. The D-line is awful. This is a bad D-line. I mean, it's bad when one of our best D linemen is Laurent Landry. Cornelius Griffin actually can play. He's a better DN than he is a D tackle in our system, so that wouldn't be a bad move, I think. Right end, we did bring back Philip Daniels just because no one wanted him. I cut him for cap, but then no one signed him, and then I just brought him back. D tackle, I mean, why is Clinton Portis a 79 overall D tackle on this team? You can play anybody anywhere, just kind of funny. So Erasmus James, I guess, can play here. Kendrick Golston. I feel like we're missing somebody. Why does it feel like I don't know if we're missing somebody else? Man, this team stinks on the deal. Okay, we're trotting out an all-time bad defensive line. We have Lamar Marshall at outside linebacker, London Fletcher in the middle. I also brought in Stephen Tulloch. You remember Stephen Tulloch? He's going to be a backup linebacker for us. Takeo Spikes and Rocky McIntosh. I guess I could start McIntosh over here and have Lamar Marshall come off the bench. So I think that'd make a little bit more sense. Cornerback, Sean Springs, Fred Smoot, Carlos Rogers, and yeah, not good there either. Not a good safety room other than the fact that we got Laurent Landry, and I guess Chris Horton as a rookie. Kicker, Sean Sweezum, Derek Frost, Moss can return kicks. It's a rough team. And I also did say I wanted to point out the draft class. You could actually take a look at the previous year's draft class that you had. So that's our picks for this year. But draft results, is it? Yeah, draft recap. So results was the entire NFL. Here's what Washington did with their star-studded draft class. Got Devin Thomas, Fred Davis, Malcolm Kelly, Justin Tryon, Trent Brooks, Kareem Moore, Cole Brennan, Rob Jackson, Chris Horton. Why is the highest overall player we took our 42nd overall pick in the 7th round? It was almost the last pick of the draft, and that was our best overall day 1 player. And Kelly and Thomas have some potential. I mean, Malcolm Kelly's 6'6". I mean, maybe he could do something there. But 6'6", 200 pounds, and I don't know, man. It's gonna be a little rough. But going into week 1, I think we're gonna get some goals. Yes, we do. So you get some goals. They want us to crush the Cowboys in week 4. So basically, just win 3 of our first 4 games. That's not happening. Beat the Steelers on Monday night in week 9 for the fans. So they want us to get a primetime win. They want us to re-sign John Jansen. And media thinks your GM should replace. I probably agree. We got a great offensive squad. Finish in the top 10 of offense. Finish in the top 10 of... Okay, this is not happening. Media, you are out of your mind. And have an approval of 75 or more by the end of the season. That's probably not happening either. I mean, you do lose a decent bit of approval for losing, and we're going to be doing more losing than winning. So considering we're at 58 now, and we're probably not having a winning record, yeah, this is where it gets a little bit difficult when it comes to keeping your job, because once you get kind of below 50, the lower you go, the more likely it is you get fired. But we are on to game day. I don't anticipate myself hopping into every single game, depending on how long it takes. You know, we might just try to get through the season a little bit quicker, just so we can get to the offseason since it's more fun and get to, you know, the draft classes and everything. But we got the Giants week 1. Time to get into some game action, and I got the whiteboard behind me this time around. You know, you got to be a full-on coach, so if something pops up, let's get the whiteboard out here. So like I said, I'm going to be, you know, going to the second half, and you know, they actually do have Super Sim in this game, which is pretty nice. So it's not the fastest in the world, but we can kind of spectate what we got going on here as I'll update you when something happens. And it's looking like Eli Manning and the Giants, I got a touchdown, and that's going to be a 7-0 deficit already. You know, I said I wanted to do second halves, but we're in the fourth quarter because it's not doing too hot right now. The Super Bowl champion Giants are, yeah, it's 43-7 right now. You can let me know what look at all the camera angles they give you. You know, I'll go with the broadcast for now. You can let me know what camera angle you prefer. But Alex Smith is not playing a good game. Nobody's playing a good game right now. And we are losing 43-7. I don't think I'm going to be trying too hard with the play calls right now because, what do you draw up when you're down by, you know, 30 plus points as we got the split back formation here. Dropping the throw, Alex Smith, he's wearing number 3. He's going to take off and run it. And Alex Smith, he's going to juke out a bit. Oh, Alex Smith, there you go. He's had an awful game, but that's a good play. And now let's take a look at one of our created plays. Look at our little stretch run that we got here. As there go Clinton Portis to the outside. He gets a block from Cooley, and there goes Clinton Portis. And Portis to the red zone. Got like a little cinematic camera. Maybe we'll peek through some of the camera angles to see what we got here. As they are going to go with a handoff to Clinton Portis, and Portis gets dropped. We got the regular traditional camera. It's a little more zoomed out. But we got Clinton Portis on the edge, and he's getting brought down for a loss. All right, Alex Smith, 3rd down and 11. What do you got for us? In a blowout game, Smith throws it quickly. It's intercepted! And no! Well, I mean, we're back with the football. 3 minutes to play. 1st down and 5. You know, maybe get a couple of more offensive reps in here for Alex Smith. I mean, there's no point in really putting in the backup for us. At least, you know, maybe let our guys learn the plays a little bit better as he's going to go over the middle for a completed pass, 1st down. I don't know, how many head coaching debuts go like this and the coach ends up being a successful one? So I don't think history is on our side right now with Smith. He's going to have an open man, wide open. There you go. Break a tackle. No, he's going to get a big play, though. Okay, that's something. Throw in middle. There you go. A completed pass for a 1st down. Alex Smith getting some rhythm here in garbage time. Try one of those created plays. This is the one where Santana Moss is in the backfield running a wheel route. Maybe this could do something for us. You know, it's never a bad thing to test out some of your new plays as Alex Smith, he's going to throw to the running back, and there you go. A completed pass, get out of bounds. While we're at it, practicing some of our new plays that we added to the playbook, let's get our little trio play on the right side where everyone's going to be running to the outside as he's going to throw it for the end zone. It's intercepted again. And is he going to be going all the way? He's going down the sidelines. He's diving and missing. Are you going to be kidding me? We were finally doing something right, and it's gonna be 100-yard pick 6 to end the game. Get me out of here. Just get me out of here, guys. It's 57-7. Alex Smith throws 6 interceptions. 1 touchdown to 6 picks. And Eli, through 5 touchdowns. I mean, Eli, oh boy. 6 interceptions. Clinton Portis, I mean, running game honestly wasn't even that bad. When you're throwing 6 interceptions, what do you even do? Santana Moss, okay game. I mean, how bad was our rushing defense? And how bad was... Oh, Toomer had 3 touchdowns. Plaxico Burress with 100 yards. Brandon Jacobs and Derek Ward have a decent game combined. I mean, what the heck, man? What is this? Kenny Phillips, Antoine Ross. We threw a pick to Matthias Kiwanuka. Okay, man, we're just throwing picks to everybody. That was awful. We actually do get our first little bit of scouting, so depending on how good our scout is, we can get either 100%, 40%, 60%, 20%. Like, I think it's like intervals of 20, but you get to scout big schools, medium schools, small schools, and you could do that for every position. You get to pick 1 a week, so it's really not a lot. You don't get to just scout everybody, but I think the obvious thing to look at here is to get some big school quarterbacks. And things are going a little bit different for us today. We are actually in a game where we're only down by 1. It's 14-13 midway through the third quarter against the New Orleans Saints. As we are taking on Drew Brees, Reggie Bush, a really fun Saints offense, but we're actually not doing a bad job. We could win this game. Down to 2. Steve waited till 2 to snap it. Okay, Brees. He's got a lot of time in the pocket and over the middle. That's going to be caught inside the red zone. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line now. They're going to hand it off, and that's going to be stopped in the backfield. And we hold them to a loss of 2. 3rd down and 6. Come on, guys. Let's do something here. Get off the field. Hold them to 3. Blitz sent in. And Brees, he's got an open Reggie Bush. Goal line package first. They're going to go to QB sneak on the 4-yard line. They got 2. Okay. That's a bold move. QB sneak from the 4. Now at the 2-yard line under center once more. I don't think they're going to QB sneak. They're not. It's going to be Reggie Bush. Touchdown. And now we're down by 8, it looks like. Fielded the kick return, and we are going to go wide. Go cut back the other way. Okay, there you go. Get a decent return. All right, now I actually have to, like, play call for serious now, because last game, I mean, we were down by, like, 30, so, like, I wasn't even calling a proper game. I was just, you know, throwing whatever out there and testing things. Tight end, we're kicking him out to the slot. I did not ask him to do that, but Alex Smith under center. We're going to hand it. And there's no blocking. Okay. But we got 4 people out wide as Alex Smith throwing. He's got an open man underneath. He's going to wait to throw it, and then it's going to be a incomplete pass. I mean, he could have threw the drag route pretty quickly. 3rd and 13. Come on, Alex. You got a conversion in you. I wrote you down on the board as the negative of this team. You need to prove me wrong. I need to, like, is this how I got to motivate you? You got another wide open drag route, but then wide open over the middle. Okay, good job on the offense to, you know, get open, as I think Alex Smith hates drag routes, which is very un-Alex Smith-like. Get the fullback on our route, see what he can do. Alex Smith, that's good protection there. We got a lot of time. Middle, that's going to be caught. Okay, we're making them, you know, we're driving a little bit. All right, we could try the ground game again. You know, 1st and 10, new set of downs. See if we can get some better blocking on the left side of things as Clinton Portis. Thank you for not immediately cutting it outside as Portis. There you go. 9-yard game. Go back to it. Clinton Portis. Can we get 2 good runs in a row? Get ourselves into the red zone. Get a new set of downs. Keep the chains moving. Handoff right up the middle. Portis. He's got it inside the red zone, and a 1st down as the 3rd quarter is winding down. Got a man in motion. And straight dive to him, and they blew that play up of Portis. Good job to get something out of that. Okay, let's see what we got here. Play action as Alex Smith. He's going to throw underneath. There we go. That's Chris Cooley, and Cooley's got it inside the 10. All right, goal to go. We're in a position to maybe tie this game going into the 4th quarter. Come on, let's get this in the end zone. Clinton Portis on the ground. They blew that up. And Portis, I mean, he's doing a good job breaking tackles. So we're going to be looking to the middle here. We got the 2 outside receivers just kind of clearing out for the 2 middle players as Cooley in the slot receiver. Come on, Cooley wide open. There you go. Get it to him. And Cooley is down to the 1. Let's just get the fullback dive going. Motion Clinton Portis out. There we go. Someone follows him out there. And now go right to Mike Sellers. Up the middle. And he's got the touchdown. We're going to have 2 little hitch routes going. We're going to have a running back in the flat. See if we can maybe also get slot receiver in the back of the end zone. We're going to have a couple of routes here. Everyone is available. Cooley in motion. They're going to get him. I don't know if I like the motion there, but he is wide open, but Alex Smith's going to take off. He's got it, and we're tied. All right, now in a tie game, can the defense do something there? They allowed a touchdown in the last possession, but can they come up with a big play this time? Brees underneath. That's going to be caught, and that's going to be a 10-yard gain. Well, 2nd and inches, I can't expect a 3 and out now, as they're probably going to get it here, but Brees, quick drop, underneath, caught. And that's going to be a 1st down. All right, under center once again, Brees is going to go hand off to Reggie Bush. And come on, there you go. Get off the block, but he missed the tackle. No, he's got to make that. He did such a good job. He did a great job to get off the block and then just couldn't wrap up Reggie Bush. I mean, it's one thing if he makes you, like, miss in the open field with a juke, but he ran through you. You got to do better than that. As they're going to go to the air now. We got another blitz coming in. And that's a great swat. Okay, who was that? Who made that play? It brings us to 2nd and 10. And Brees got 4 people out wide. And now I'm a little worried. But I got the pressure sent in again. And that's another ball swatted at the line. 2 in a row. All right, defense, this is your chance. Get off the field here. Brees got another, same exact formation. 4 people out wide. Reggie next to him. 3 men on the D-line for us, so we're going to give him time here. But Brees, he got hit, and we just got to wrap him up. As Bush is going to go down to the 41. Alex Smith actually had a pretty good drive last time around to get this game tied up, and now we're going to hand it Portis. That's a nice hole that opened up, and Clinton Portis for 8 more. We got an I formation. Go play action, rolling out, and Smith. He's got time. Good block there. Tossing him to the ground. Someone, he's taking it. That's in triple coverage. coverage. What are you doing? What in the world, Alex? I said I wouldn't mind taking a shot, but don't take it in triple coverage. After that, I don't want to put the ball in Alex Smith's hands on third down. Let's just give it to Clinton Portis. 3rd and 2, right up the middle. Let him convert this, as he's not gonna get it. 4th and inches. Now, I wouldn't mind going for this. Are they gonna give me one of these defining moment things? No, okay. We'll get to one of those eventually, but they have like defining moments in this game where they'll tell you to go for it. Now, it's 4th and inches. If we're gonna beat Drew Brees, we are the inferior team. If we're gonna go out and beat Drew Brees, we're gonna have to go and be aggressive. Let's go, 4th and inches with the fullback dive. Mike Sellers, he's got it. I said I wanted to utilize the fullback. You know, we're back here in the 2000s, so utilize the fullback. I wanna, you know, maybe draft a good fullback eventually, as we got 1st and 10. We are going play action, and Smith, he's getting hit, but he's got the completed pass. There you go. He's running vertically, horizontally. I don't know who Devin Thomas thought he was, or I don't know how fast he thought he was or whatever, but he tried running all the way around. Still got the 1st down. We're spreading the field this time. Smith, he's got Cooley wide open. There you go. Well, he didn't throw it to Chris Cooley. Was wide open. It's not like he didn't see him. He threw that way, but he threw it to the wrong guy. I can't express to you how little I trust Alex Smith, even though he hasn't had a bad game. 3rd down and 11, though. 6.5 to play. Alex Smith, he's got some time. There you go. That ball spotted at the line. You know, that last possession was our opportunity to maybe take the lead there and have something, you know, like, okay, there we go. Never mind. Okay, ignore me. Sack. As he's going to probably go to the air here. Yes, he will. He's going to throw it. That should have been intercepted. Come on. But now it's 3rd and 14. Just get the stop here. Get off the field. We can get some decent field position and get back on offense. They are going to go play action. Breeze. That's got to bring him down. Good. Okay. 3 and out. Probably Santana Moss. I think I have him back there, as he's going to get it. Make a man miss. Make 2 men miss. Okay, Moss. There you go. Pass midfield. Okay. That's a great return. We got Clinton Portis here on 1st and 10. Motioning the receiver out. As Portis on the ground, and he hit the block. Okay, we broke the tackle anyway. Portis fighting. He's got the 1st down. He's gonna have 2 blockers extra out wide. Portis in the backfield. He's gonna get the football, go outside. He's got speed. He's got speed. Come on. He does not have speed, I guess. I've got to mix it up a little bit past the football. As Smith, he's going to have a curl route. There you go. 1st down. Turn it upfield. And Antoine Randall inside the 15. Okay, that's a comeback route. Why are we motioning that? I don't know how a comeback route in the slot's going to work. Okay, let's see. Smith, he's getting set. Alex Smith, why are you motioning? I didn't ask you to do that. Made the mistake of asking Alex Smith to do something minorly complex, and instead he just motions. It ruins the play. This one's supposed to be a motion. As there we go. This is one of the plays that we created. This is the scissor concept play. It worked pretty well in practice. 3rd down and 11. Just busting it out in a key situation here. As Smith, he's got time. He's going to go for the 1st down. It's caught. Touchdown. And Alex Smith delivers for the score. And what a win this would be, because we are definitely the underdogs. And this one, Breeze. Oh, the pressure almost got to him, and we almost got the sack. But okay, we'll take the incompletion. Basically shut the Saints out in this 4th quarter. Not just on the scoreboard, but just in general. They haven't done anything. And that's another big tackle for a loss. We only got a 3-man front. I don't know. I like this 3-3-5 defense, but we're going to send a blitz. Okay, I like that. Breeze, he goes down. You know, put some more points on the board, and we should be good here. We're going to have a little creative play that we got here. Tackle in motion, extra man eligible, and we're going to have Clinton Portis on the counter as he's going to go left. And this is good block. Why are you juking outside? You didn't need to do that. A lane opened up the middle. Okay, it's still a 5-yard gain, though. We'll go to the 2-minute warning. All right, 2-minute warning, and we are on 2nd and 5. Not a bad spot to be in. Just get 2 runs. Maybe we can get it on this one. Portis is going to go. You know, that's not bad. I was going to say, that wouldn't have been a bad time to cut outside. Honestly, maybe even better than not getting the 1st down, because if you get it here, 3rd down and inches, it does a lot for the team, as we are going to get it on the QB sneak. Just hold on to the football, and we are so close to this victory. The Saints could get the football back, but they're only going to have like 20 seconds, so I just want to see what the toss has got for us. As Portis, he's going to get caught from behind. You know, he's not exactly a burner. Give him the football again. Go outside, to the right. 1 man in the open field. He can't make a miss, okay? So the Saints burned their final timeout. They didn't burn it on 1st down. They instead burned it on 2nd down. Now we're on 3rd down and 6. as we will go to another toss play. Portis, he's not gonna get there. Okay, what's going on here, man? Why are they saying to go for it? It's 4th down and the game is almost over. You're winning now, but you could still lose if the opponent scores. Are you gonna try to keep the drive alive? The thing is, punting is objectively the right move, but no one's gonna like me if I punt it. Oh, come on. Special teams. What if what is there in special teams? I can do a fake punt. See, this is where you get kind of forced into situations you don't want to do, because I'm being forced in a situation where everyone wants me to go for it even though it's stupid. Throw a Hail Mary. There's 15 seconds to go. We're gonna throw a Hail Mary, I guess. Oh, I can't burn timeout. No. Oh, we're actually throwing a... I'm putting to burn a timeout. We're throwing a Hail Mary, I guess. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Alex Smith, just take up as much time as possible. Just heave it deep. It's gonna be incomplete. There's 8 seconds to play. Okay. They like that we went for it, though. Our approval went up. It goes back down. But overall, it turned out to be a net positive. Okay, we have just given Drew Brees a potential Hail Mary to tie this game up. This might be the worst mistake ever made. Okay, let's just stop him. Let's just don't allow a Hail Mary. Okay, Brees. He's gonna throw it short. It's incomplete. Actually, that would have been a good thing if he caught that. As Brees, he's probably gonna have, what, 3 guys going deep? He's gonna have 4, but it's gonna be tipped and almost McDuffie gave him another play. Come on. Just no Hail Mary, no shenanigans here. Brees, he's gonna wait till everyone gets in the end zone. He's gonna get it there. Oh, I'm scared. He's throwing it deep. Okay, he didn't throw it to the end zone. All right, we won. We won a game. It took us till only our 2nd game, though. Okay, after how week 1 went, I am shocked that we were able to come out and win. That's awesome. But Alex Smith, actually not a bad game. Okay, Alex, 30 carries for Clinton Portis, 95 yards. That's that's a lot of running. Yeah, we ran the football 40 times. Yeah, we did not trust Alex Smith all that much. We still let him throw 27, though. Antoine Randall, solid game. Santana Moss, Thomas. Okay, everyone kind of got involved in the passing game. No interceptions, and we had a sack from 4 different players. Okay. It's time to head into the 4th quarter where we are down 19-10, and we have the football, though. And we have it midfield. Okay. We are in position to potentially make this a 1-score game, but hopping into the 4th quarter, it's going to be up to me and the rest of this team to do something about it. Clinton Portis has the first down. Clinton Portis, as he's done the first 2 games, he's ran the football a lot, so we are going to try to maybe take a load off his shoulders because he carries the football 20-plus times for us. Alex Smith, middle wide open, and he takes the shot, hangs on, and we have it.
Dragon tail once they get out of position. Look. You might accept mediocrity, but not on my team.
We just got like a 15-yard play, and the coach is angry. He thinks we're being mediocre. I don't know what's on with him. Get it to the running back outside. We got 2 extra blockers. He's gonna not even get out of the backfield. And so we're probably gonna have to trust Alex Smith through the air here. I'd like to at least get that touchdown first to make things a little bit easier for us. As Smith to the air. He's going to get sacked, and now we're not really looking too good as even a field goal might be a little difficult from this distance. All right, 3rd and 17, 8.5 to play. Alex Smith, you got 2 guys in the backfield. Everyone's going on a route here. You know, at the very least, just don't take a sack. Just, you know, get some yardage. And we are going to throw middle there. You can't throw a pick either. Oh, my. I said don't take a sack, but I thought throwing a pick was, you know, it goes without saying. Don't throw a pick in that situation. And that could have been throwing the game away. I'm going to get emotional.
What are they doing out there?
This ain't an easy team to stop, you know. And holding them to 19 points, I consider a little bit of a success right now. And Kurt Warner to throw it. He's going to go middle. Come on. You got to pick that. We can't catch those. Kurt Warner throwing again. He's gonna go middle. That's gonna be Larry Fitzgerald, and Fitzgerald for the first. Why is Edgerrin James lined up like that? I think he kind of, you know, let us know which way he was going, but he still breaks the tackle. And Edgerrin James has a nice run.
Settle down, guys. It's not over yet.
5 dudes with their hand in the dirt as it goes Kurt Warner wide open. And that's just gonna be a first down spin move, and he's got more. You gotta take him down, and you can at least hold him to a field goal.
Back up. Nobody talk to me. Nobody get near me.
Stack the box. for the defense. I formation, handoff, Edgerrin James. He's going to go outside. He at least gets slowed down, but he's getting so many yards after
Guys,
contact.
you're killing me.
Another handoff as we shoot the gap, and this time we get him down. 3rd and goal. I mean, our slight hopes of potentially staying in this one are on the line here. Got to hold them to a field goal. As they're not going to go I formation this time. They're going to go to the air as Kurt Warner in zone. It's going to be caught, but out of bounds. 12-point game. Kick on the way. It is good. Kick caught deep, and he's going to take it out of the end zone. He's got some blockers. He's going to just do a whole bunch of nothing. Okay, there you go. Break a tackle. Go to the outside. He's going to go past the 40, past the 50. He's going to go all the way. We're not done yet. What in the world? Kick return. He's tossed it at the 10. Touchdown.
Yeah, baby, all right.
What are they doing? What? Look at this. Look at this. There's 5 minutes to play, man. I don't want to kick it onside kick. We need to score. Look at like how bad I get knocked if I don't do it, though. Guys, we could win this game. Don't make me kick it onside. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it, man. Look at the approval. I'm trying to keep my job, man. This is the type of stuff you have to do in this game. This is the type of stuff you have to do in real life if you want to keep your job. You have to listen to idiot people in suits tell you what to do, and you don't get a choice, and it might cost you a game. Oh, come on, get this onside kick. There's 5 minutes to play. We don't need to do this. As Edgerrin James scoops it up. And Edgerrin James, he's got a big return. And we get the touchdown right back to him. I hate this.
We should have known better than to call that.
What do you mean? That's the type of stuff you got to do when you don't have, the job security that I do. I'm already on the hot seat in year 1. I have to, take some of the decisions out of my hands to make certain people happy if I want to keep my job. Alex Smith, he's not helping me keep my job.
On. Where are my playmakers at?
3rd and 15, and I'm pretty sure if we don't get this, I should probably go for it. 5 minutes to play, Alex Smith. What do you got for us? They're sending the blitz. You got to beat it. Come on, Alex. Throwing it up the seam. It's dropped. All right, well, the game's on the line here, Alex. You got to do something for us. We got 3 guys going deep. We got 2 guys going... Don't throw it short, please. I don't know why we're moving Chris Cooley in motion. This is going to do a whole bunch of nothing for us. As Smith, he's going to have a free rusher. He gets it off. It's dropped again. 3rd and 11. 4 minutes to play. And they're going to go with the handoff this time right up the middle. Edgerrin James, he's going to fight, and he doesn't quite have it. I don't think we can get a block, scoop, and score here. Kick is going to be through the uprights. It's a 15-point game now. At this point, I'm just sending everybody deep. There's 3 minutes to play. If we're going to, have a chance in this one, we're going to need to score probably before the 2-minute warning. Smith throws. He's got no big man. There you go. Malcolm Kelly finally makes a play. He had to be wide open, though.
Right?
So we got to probably score before the 2-minute warning. We don't got much time left. Alex, get rid of the football. Smith, you got nobody in the backfield. And they're going to send a blitz in. And Alex, he's going to go down 3 times in a row. Alex Smith, what a spectacular performance. 5 of 15. 0 touchdowns and another pick. Portis, 20 carries, 80 yards. Liddell Betts even got in there, got a touchdown. Run game was pretty solid. I mean, 4 yards a carry plus for both of our backs, and Alex contributed a little bit. We need to get Santana Moss a football. We should not be throwing the football to Thomas and Malcolm Kelly like that, man. Get the football to the outside. Can we not throw it to anybody that's not in the slot right now? Chris Cooley didn't even have a catch, man. All we have is Santana Moss on the returns. Yeah, right now we're kind of getting torched by Tony Romo. It's 28-6 here to start the 4th quarter. I don't know how much action we're going to see in this one, because they might be going up by 4 scores because they have the football in enemy territory, and they almost got sacked, but he got the football away for a 1-yard gain. I don't think we got anything in us for a comeback. 3rd down and 3. Holding to a field goal doesn't even really help. I guess it doesn't really matter at all because they're going to keep getting the first down. Romo to throw it is he's got time. He's going to go outside. Wide open man. That's going to be Terrell Owens for the first down. Motion somebody out. And okay, they're going to go with the same toss play. This time, no motion. What is our corner doing? He couldn't make the tackle either. He tried to size up.
You guys disgusted me today. I can't look anymore.
Tried to size him up and everything and just couldn't do. He couldn't make the tackle. He couldn't pursue. He couldn't do anything. He went on to learn how to do that, but early in his career, he was not getting the football out early. This is a lot of time in the pocket, and he's just going to run it. He had an open man, but he wants to take it himself. Alex Smith, he's got a nice run. He gets to the 35. We're just going to stay in the air, man. Keep running plays for Alex Smith to try to keep getting better. Smith, short pass, and he's going to get upended for the first down. Plays that we don't have the most knowledge on to try to learn them as. That's a nice block there. Gets him on the ground. Smith, middle. That's going to be caught for the first down inside the 10. Let's get Santana Moss in the backfield and have him run that little wheel route as they're going to go with Moss coming out. Free rusher. They're going to go to Moss, but that's just a bad play. 9 yards to go. Alex Smith. Can we get something our way? We got blocking. We got time. Smith back in the end zone. It's going to be incomplete. And that will wrap things up for this one. I don't want to watch this defense get torched anymore. It's Alex Smith. Hey, no interceptions this time, Alex. Good job. Your first one with no interceptions. He threw the ball 40 times and had 200 yards. Oh, boy. Clinton Portis, nothing on the ground. Oh, my goodness. This is awful right now. How did we win? How did we win a game against the Saints? What happened there? I don't know how, looking at how this team is playing, how we beat the Saints. You know, it's not looking good. You know, I simulate to the fourth quarter, and this is what we are dealing with right now. How about 35-0? I can't really say that I'm looking to get diced up by Kevin Kolb at this point. It is 42-0. There's not even a point in hopping in this one. We're just gonna, you know, take a peek at some of the plays, play-by-play. I mean, we're getting roughing the passers on Kevin Kolb. Booker, we still have our starters out there, and we can't do anything, man. Alex Smith, do something against the backups, please. Like, we're gonna allow like 50 points. This is okay. We at least gotta stop. We might hold them to 42. Can we not get shut out? Are we gonna actually get shut out? Come on. Come on. Penalty. We take that. Penalty. We take it. 19-yard line. 13-yard line. 3-yard line. At this point, you know what? I'm calling the play. I'm calling the play. Kick a field goal. I don't want to get shut out. I don't want to get shut out. Okay. We didn't get shut out, boys. 42-3. I had to make the executive call to not get shut out, but my goodness, Alex Smith. 10-26, 2 more picks. What did McNabb do to us? I mean, 366, 75%. What did Westbrook do? Oh, Brian Westbrook, you know, 2 touchdowns. Oh, also another 100 yards to the air. Oh, boy. This is looking brutal. Like, we've gotten to play all 3 of our division rivals so far, and we've gotten absolutely steamrolled by every single one of them. We should be getting our first draft update right now.
Hello, I'm Adam Schefter of NFL Network, back with another NFL Draft Update. The number 1 story of the month was the Kendrick House injury. He tore his ACL and PCL in a game against Louisville, and now will miss the remainder of the season. A huge blow to Cincinnati, and it really throws the upcoming draft for a loop. Another big story last month was the dominating play of USC and LSU. They appear headed on a collision course to meet in January 4th in the national title game. What a game that would be. USC is now 3-0 after dismantling Notre Dame, Arizona, and Bowling Green by a combined score of 133-6. Their defense is absolutely suffocating offenses this early in the year, led by defensive end Lamar Marbury and junior safety Ryan Spradlin. LSU has looked just as good with a 3-0 record and the number 1 ranking in the land. I also have a couple of breakout stars to mention. Defensive tackle Thaddeus Cheeks from Pitt is a monster so far this year. He has all the scouts flocking to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania to come check him out in person. Also, Antonio Usher, the big U from the big OSU, is really helping himself with back-to-back 200-yard games. That's all I have for you this month. See you real soon.
This stuff is really cool, so we get to see some of the players here. Kendrick House, the one, blew his knee out, number 1 type of player. Now he is gone. They said Antonio Usher as well. Here he is. Now, we haven't touched running backs yet. We haven't touched any of the positions that they really said. They had a defensive end, defensive tackle, safety. The only players we have scouted are quarterbacks and cornerbacks. So, You know, we don't have much else on these guys, but USC defenders look like the move right now, and we'll be getting some info. Even 100% scouted through the entire season is still 33% of their overall scouting. So, you know, the most you could do in the regular season on a player is 33%. Here are some of the quarterbacks. You know, 33% though, still not enough to really tell us some things, but NFL comp for Luke Rambis, Tom Brady, how about that? And then we got a Vince Young. Dude, we got John Jensen ready to talk about a contract negotiation. Now he's 32 years old, and he wants a 3-year deal. I don't know if I love that, but I think signing him now will be more beneficial to us when we eventually do want to move him, because signing him now on a 3-year deal means his contract in the offseason will be with 2 years left. The extension counts for this season. So if we want to trade him, we can sign him now and then trade him in the offseason and maybe release some of that bonus. So I'm going to try to go for the 2.5 bonus. And yeah, I'm not going to go any higher than 2.5 bonus. I don't think. I don't want to. Okay, there we go. We re-signed Jensen. Approval up to 71. That is huge. So we get a big bonus from the owner. And I want to check our approval rating overall. The owner, 99. The owner likes us. The players like us. The staff, I mean, hey, the staff, you're the ones who are getting probably booted from the team this upcoming offseason. All right, we kick off the 4th quarter, and it's 22-12, but we have the football. I'm busting out my favorite Washington jerseys. I love these throwbacks. I don't know if they really do them justice in the game, but man, these jerseys in real life were unbelievably beautiful, man. Some of the best throwbacks of all time. Clinton Portis gets blown up. Time to run one of our bigger plays that we keep in our back pocket. We're running our scissors concept play. They didn't do the motion. We have an injury popping up. There's a whole lot of pressure coming in, and he gets the ball knocked away.
It's a shame giving up a play like that.
2 tight ends under center. Mark Bulger, the quarterback, handing off to Steven Jackson, and he's got a lot of room on the outside. Steven Jackson, he's got to pass the 45-yard line. Defense has got to be one of the softest, squishiest defenses ever, man. No resistance, no nothing. Steven Jackson, he's going to get tracked down, but they got another big run. I don't know if we should even consider playing him in that scenario, as there goes Steven Jackson for a stop. Okay, defense, something there. A little bit longer. Field goal is through the uprights, 15-point game. What are we doing, guys? Go play action here. Well, Alex Smith, play action. He's going to have that ball float up in the air. What a grab! Okay! I didn't expect that. Santana Moss, I mean, I feel like every time we hop in, we just don't throw the ball to Moss. Even though he's like the #1 read. Come on, throw it deep to Moss. One-on-one. Okay, I'll take that. Chris Cooley. There we go. 1 man to beat. Chris Cooley. He's going to get brought down inside the 30.
Nice play offense. There we go.
Pass the football. Get it to the good guy. Stop throwing to Malcolm Kelly, even though he made that one good play. Stop throwing it to him so much. Alex Smith's going to try to take off and run. I mean, at least he gained yards, so I'll take that over a sack. Obviously got to go for it here if we don't get it. Maybe I could have ran the football, but I'm going to trust Alex Smith, and it throws it off a defender's back. 3 yards is enough to where play action could fake them out a little bit. So we're going to go fake it. Portis. They do get faked. Up the sideline. Diving deflection. He actually threw the double shot this time, and it was just so close. It's a great play by the defender. I can't even fault him. Maybe Alex Smith could have put a little bit more loft on that one, but man, we got the look we liked. I mean, man coverage on the outside. Moss had a step on him. I mean, that's just good play on the defense. And oh my goodness, our who just got shoved all the way back to his own like 14-yard line. Enough time, but we have to get him off the field here, and we're gonna do just that. Okay, defense, get the nice stop.
All right.
Instances we're gonna have to stop Steven Jackson here as Alex Smith. He had an open man. Guys, come on. He was wide open deep, and you threw it into double coverage. Fullback on left, and he goes right. Then they go the handoff. Fullback hits the block. Steven Jackson, open lane, touchdown.
This is just ridiculous.
That'll do it. That's something. You know, I'm tempted to hop in, but I'll just let him throw a touchdown there. There we go, Alex. You got the ball in the end zone for a garbage time touchdown. And we will end up losing by 2 scores. I mean, believe it or not, it's one of Alex Smith's better games, and a lot of that production came in garbage time. Clinton Portis, not a good game. I mean, no aspect of this team really does all that well. I can't really say How much did Steven Jackson? 231 on 39 carries. I mean, that is very close to disrespectful. They ran the ball 50 times on us, and they got no resistance felt there. I mean, I just sat up in my chair for a second. I think we got a free agent. Is our roster full? Okay, our roster's full, but I think we can get some help in free agency. How about Victor Abiamiri? 22 years old, 82 overall. We need some D-line help, especially after that disastrous game that we just suffered on the ground. I mean, anybody on this team honestly could be a candidate to get cut. I mean, the receivers doing all right. I mean, a lot of 80 overalls. I'm gonna get rid of Todd Yoder. His ceiling is 59 overall. I don't think I'm really, you know, dying to keep Todd Yoder on the team. We can also cut, we'll cut this. I mean, he's gonna get released at the end of the year anyway, because they're not re-signing him. So, I mean, yeah, look at our D-line right now. I can't even cut Erasmus James because of his contract. Philip Daniels, we're gonna cut him again. We already cut him this season, re-signed him. Now we're cutting him again. He's just too beat up. Like, he hasn't even been playing some of our games because of how awfully injured he is. So, we're gonna get rid of him. I'm gonna go grab Abiamiri. Maybe see if we can find somebody else to bring in. And Barry Cofield ended up playing in Washington. Sure. I mean, he's cheap, 24 years old. Go bring him in. Don't think we have any linebackers that we're... Calvin Pace? You know, we can bring in Calvin Pace. He shouldn't be sitting on the streets. I'll bring him in, see why he got cut. I mean, maybe he just wasn't a fit for where he was, but he was a rookie, so, I mean, if you drafted him, probably for a reason, but... John Sullivan ended up being a pretty solid center in real life. I can actually get excited, guys. Look at the score. We're up 31-6 on the Browns in the fourth quarter. I did not expect that. 31 points from this offense. What the heck happened? All I needed to do was make a couple of defensive line and linebacker moves, and we're okay. 6 points allowed. Jamal Lewis getting tackled out of bounds. 3-yard gain. The next game against the Lions, and then another injury. And Anderson, Dave, that's going to be caught, and he hung on. What's the other injury?
Wipe those dumb looks off your faces and get on these guys!
Oh, Fred Smoot out for game. X-rays pending. Making an impact, it seems like. Blitz sent in. Anderson, he's got the completed pass. He's got him in on the run, and he's going to get tracked down.
Oh, come on, defense!
Team who's not doing too well this season. Anderson, he's going to have the first down, and that's going to be goal to go.
It's all right.
I mean, they're probably going to need to go for an onside kick, even if they get it, but a fumble! Scoop it up, and that's going to be our football!
That D-line's doing a heck of a job containing him.
Who just made that play? Who made that play? That was Laron Landry, forcing it, recovering it. You know, getting some runs. Clinton Portis, like I said, he's having a good game. It's just when we hopped in, not a good game. Clinton Portis running it, just one after another. Touchdown Liddell Betts, he steals it away. But that's going to be game. 38-6 is your final. It's an impressive game. Alex Smith, yeah, we won the game with Alex Smith only throwing 87 yards because Clinton Portis had 197 yards and 2 touchdowns. Even after some of those bad runs, he still averaged about 6 a carry. Liddell Betts for 70. I mean, Santana Moss, only receiver who did anything. Sack London Fletcher. Interceptions, Laron Landry had he had a tackle for loss, a interception, forced fumble, recovery. We forced 5 fumbles. Okay. Wow, I did not even notice that. We forced 5 fumbles. We recovered 3 of them. Well, that's not good. Cracked leg bone for Mike Sellers. So we'll have a fullback. We're gonna need to go pick one up, I guess. Hey, Jerome Felton, you know, former Viking. Let's go get him. Take a peek at the standings. Did the Lions get a win, or will they be winless? They are still so we are facing, in real life, the 0-16 Lions. And right now, they are 0-6. Okay, usually I don't show you the things that happen in the simulation, but as we're going through, I'm gonna Santana Moss 86-yard punt return touchdown. And that's gonna give us a 10-7 lead, so I'll catch you if we have a close one in the fourth quarter. Just wanted to show you that Santana Moss is an amazing return man. And we get to hop into the fourth quarter. First down and 10 at the Detroit 37, and we are up by 3 scores right now. So things are looking good.
Throwing play action.
And it has actually been a lot of Liddell Betts in this game, believe it or not. Liddell Betts has 2 touchdowns on the ground. We go play action. We can't even get that off. It's a sack. Let them get back into this game. We're just going to hand this one off.
That's
and
on us.
That's a penalty and an injury, so that's going to be fun. Bo Schobel, does he get hurt every game? Oh my goodness, man. As now we're backed up, and this is not what we want to see. 2nd and 24. I mean, I wanted to play it safe, just play for the field goal, get the 20-point lead, and I mean, now we're playing for, I don't know, maybe to get into long-distance field goal range at this point. Here's where I get to be a real-life NFL coach and do the most frustrating thing. 3rd down and long, you know what we're calling, guys. It's either going to be one of 2 things, a screen or a draw. What's it going to be, screen or a draw? 3rd down and long, Alex Smith in the shotgun. It's going to be a draw, and it's going to be Clinton Portis making plays, making moves. Clinton Portis. That's going to be a nice one. Where's the depth chart? Here. What's our kick power? What do we got? So Sean Sweezum, 90 kick power. I don't think that can do it. I want to see it.
All right, guys, let's kick the field goal.
56 yards. I want to try it. 90 kick power. Kick is... Oh, no, it's just barely short. Okay, he can hit a 50-yarder. 56, maybe a little much, though. 3rd down and 9 for the defense. This is going to be John Kitna under center. And, I don't know if anyone on this team other than Calvin really scares us. We got the nickel blitz coming in, and it gets picked up. Middle, that's going to be broad, and he hung on to that one. 2nd down and 6, Kitna. Got 4 men out there to catch the ball. Kitna is going to have a 1st down completed. Kitna will hand it off. Hey, I'm fine with you running the football as they are going to keep that clock moving, even if you get nice runs like that.
Are you serious?
Stop. Calm down, D coordinator. Be nice. I don't know what you're, like, why are you so angry? If my defense had gone through the last 7 quarters, only allowing 13 total points, I'd be a pretty happy dude. I'd be pretty satisfied. I'd be pretty content, especially when my offense is putting up 20 and 30 points. You know, you should be pretty happy right now, even if you allow a score here. And that's a fumble. See, you maybe get some positivity, uplift them a little bit, and you get a good result.
A heck of a job containing.
There you go. You need complimented them. Better opponent, maybe not just a bottom barrel one like we have been facing. Clinton Portis.
Free play.
And that's going to be a flag on Detroit. Okay. Hey, we'll take that. A face mask. He's going to snap it. There we go. Got the block, got the pickup. And outside, open man. He's going to have it out of bounds.
I can't believe he hasn't completed a pass.
It'd be 24-10 if they got that field goal on that drive at least, but now still a 3-score game. That fumble's really going to be what costed them.
Let's not throw this game away now.
I think with 4 minutes we can hold a 2-score lead as they're going to go play action. Kitna, he's going to right over a defender's head. Where's your awareness, man?
Hey, I need another look at what happened there.
3rd down and 10. Okay. No, surely it won't be 3 dropped in a row. Okay, we get the stop. I don't think they're going to take the field goal. They could.
Baby.
They're going to be in the shotgun. One running back next to him, Kitna to throw. We got the nickel blitz coming in, and the pressure is going to get the sack. And
Guys, you've been doing it all day. Good job.
We'll probably do it. There we go. Under 4 to go. I mean, we're just kind of wrapping things up here. See if we can get any fun plays, any good highlights. You got time, and he's caught an interception. And a fumble, and then it's picked up. And now a penalty. What is going on? Who is the penalty on? What does this impact the play? It's on us. A face mask? What just happened? Now they're under 29-yard line. What in the world happened there? They will throw once more. Kitna got time. End zone. That's going to be stopped right at the 1, but he caught it. All right, we know they're probably going to score. It's just a matter of how long can we make them take to do it as they're going to shoot the gap, and he's got the touchdown. Don't do anything stupid, please. Kick up in the air. It's scooped up, but that didn't go 10 yards, I'm pretty sure. The view they give you is weird, but hey, man, it's stressful for a second. All right, we got the football back. Just need to get a couple of 1st downs and wrap this one up. Last week, how about give it to Jerome Felton to seal the game? Clinton Portis, he's in motion. We're going to go right up the middle. And there's Jerome Felton. He's going to seal the game. I guess Washington wanted to add a field goal, so 27-14 is the final. Alex Smith, we are managing to win games where Alex Smith is putting up the most dumpster fire quarterback performances ever. The fact that Alex Smith, we've won 2 straight games and put up like 30 points on average with Alex Smith throwing for less than 100 yards is impressive. Clinton Portis, another good game. And, you know, Liddell Betts, look at that. I mean, 5 yards a carry, 2 touchdowns, we'll take those. Good run game, good defensive performances. Abby Amiri got a sack. We ended up getting 2 picks. Again, it's like right on cue. Abby Amiri, contract negotiations. So, ooh, that's some money. He wants some real money. See, I don't... he wants some real money, so that's a little more than I'd be wanting to give. I mean, yes, he's made a difference, but small sample size against lower end teams. So at the very least, I'll wait on it. If he keeps making an impact and he kind of finishes the season strong and does everything that, you know, he's been doing the last 2 games, then I think we can maybe re-sign him.
Adam Schefter of NFL Network here with the latest college football news around the nation. USC is really taking command of this college football season. It's now 7-0 and ranked number 1 in all the polls. One guy really shooting up draft boards is junior Derek Conroy from Kansas State. He's absolutely terrorizing Big 12 defenses with his running and passing skills. K-State's 20-17 upset of Texas in Austin behind Conroy's 375 all-purpose yards has everyone taking notice. The Wide Receiver of the Year award is starting to shape up as well. Tennessee's Jamario Bastion, DeFazio Combs from Miami, and Michigan's Raymond Conley are all having phenomenal seasons so far. So it will be interesting to see which one of these guys pulls in the hardware. I'm on my way to Baton Rouge to check out the highly anticipated SEC matchup between LSU and Alabama. What a game that's going to be. A lot of pro prospects in that game, and I'll be sure to give you a first-hand report next time when College Football Report returns.
A couple of cool players. DeFazio Combs, Miami wide receiver, amazingly cool name. A couple of other receivers, they said Jamario Bastion from Tennessee. Yeah, here he is. And then Derek Conroy, when we took a look at him, wasn't doing too crazy overall-wise, but now he's the number 1 quarterback, and it's pretty nice. I mean, 99 overall again, still 33% scouted, and the 99 overall, it doesn't mean he's going to be a 99 overall player, just maybe, it's more of a 99 overall prospect. So we got that to look forward to, because we're going to need a quarterback. I wouldn't mind getting another receiver. We need a lot of things. There's not many things on this team that I think that we just straight up don't need, so we're going to be pretty wide open. Depending on how this season finishes, either we're going to be in position to take a top 10 potential quarterback, or, you know, we could just be a best player available and try to get a bridge quarterback. I don't know what we're going to end up. It happened again. Literally, Alex Smith throws a pick 6 when we are in firm control of this game. And then Santana Moss takes the kickoff back the other way for a touchdown. My goodness, man. Where would we be without Santana Moss on this team? Because Alex Smith wanted to throw that game away, and we have it back to a 15-point game. So we'll catch you in the 4th quarter if we got some action. All right, we're hopping into the 4th quarter. It is 27-15. We're on top here. This is a big game. This is one of the goals this season, to beat the Steelers in prime time. And we have a 12-point lead, but the Steelers have the football midfield as they're going to throw underneath. 2 guys fighting for the football. It's going to be Santonio Holmes grabbing it. Pressure them a little bit, but you know, we're going to hope the defense continues to do a good job, which they've been doing ever since we made some adjustments, as he's going to get brought down. 4th and 2. Anyway. Not even that long of a 2 yards. It's more like a yard and a half. So they're going to go hand it off. Rashard Mendenhall cut back. Rashard Mendenhall! What a play from Mendenhall as he gets it. Let's see what he does. Big Ben to throw it. He's going to go outside. Wide open, man. That's going to be caught, and I think that's Hines Ward. And he did not get the first down. Very likely we're going to see Rashard Mendenhall on the ground here. But no, they're going to go to the air. We send the blitz. Roethlisberger on his back foot. It's caught. And Hines Ward breaks a tackle and gets it down to the 6. We could jump to 3rd down. It was a play like that, though, on 1st down. A little 4-yard swing. It could have been a 2-yard loss. Ends up being a 2-yard gain. Now 3rd and goal from the 4-yard line. They're going to go with the handoff. Mendenhall Mendenhall breaks the tackle. It's down to the 1-yard line. Half a yard, really. And they are going to go. 2 tight ends, fullback, running back, just Hines Ward out there. Handoff, Mendenhall, he's got the touchdown! And the pressure has been put on us. Portis, he's huffing and puffing next to him because Portis has to carry the football 20 times a game as he got a middle wide open. He's going to grab it. There we go. He's got a broken tackle, and it's at the 40-yard line. Big play. Just threw it to the open man, and it helps us out a lot. Portis up the middle. He's going to get 7 or 8. They give him 7, and now we're in field goal range. That will push us to a potential field goal, which keeps it a 1-score game. But we at least want to get a field goal because that would ensure that we can't, you know, suffer a deficit all of a sudden after the Steelers' next possession. And at least ensures that the most that they can do is tie the game with their next possession. 6:42 to play. We're going to keep it on the ground. Even though Alex Smith's had a nice day, I want to limit the amount of times Alex Smith has to make a big play. It's going to be hard for me to pass up going for it. We're just going to go slam it up inside. Clinton Portis, get the motion going. We have an open gap. That gap is wide open for Portis. It's literally right where we're running. They're not covering. They got 4 dudes on the outside. Portis, he's going to cut it to the outside. I don't know about that. Get the first. Okay, he's got it. Why'd you have to make that so difficult? Casey Ravitch is going to be out for a play as well, so, you know, we'll have to deal with that, I guess. League leading rusher, but his vision's been a little bit of an issue. We're going to go play action. There we go. Throw it up the sidelines for Santana Moss. They say out of bounds? I don't know about that one. I'm throwing the challenge flag. Come on. Come on. They say upheld. Can I get a replay on that? Give me a replay. Was that really out of bounds? That's close, man. That's unfortunate. I want to go for the first. I want to at least do something here. Just don't get sacked. Okay, he doesn't get sacked. He almost has the completion. Okay.
Get him on the next one.
Fine. Fine. Just didn't get sacked, didn't throw a pick. We'll take the field goal. It is a makeable kick. Malcolm Kelly drops it. So no surprise. He's 6'6" and for what? I mean, come on now. Kick the field goal.
We're kicking a field goal.
44 yards out to make it a 8-point game. Come on. Come on, Sean Sweezum. For the 8-point lead, it is good. And we have now got 30 points on the board. 8-point lead. Defense, do your thing. 5 minutes to play. 3rd down and 4. And again, loading up the formation, they're just going to run it. They don't trust Big Ben. Rashard Mendenhall, he got the cutback lane, and he got a 12-yard gain. They got Santonio Holmes out there this time. They're going to throw it. Ben to the air. He's got blocking, he's got protection, and that's going to be a tight end underneath. I don't think that was Heath Miller. That might have been the other one. I don't know. And they got plenty of time to get there. They're going to go to the air again. Ben, he gets the block. They're going to go outside to the tight end again. And there he goes. That time it is Heath Miller, I'm pretty sure. And he's going to be in the red zone.
Come on, man. Keep your focus. Don't let it haunt you.
Side. Ward will be not factored into this one as they're going to run it. And there goes Rashard Mendenhall. He's got Golden Crow with the 7. Looking like they're going to go to the ground again. They have no reason not to run the football more as they're going to go straight up the middle. There we go. Another play. Tackled for loss. Who was it this time? Okay, the defense stepping up when they need to make the big plays. That was Avi Amiri. Okay, I'll get hyped for Avi Amiri. Okay, that's the third. This is the 3rd game where he's actually played pretty well. 3rd and goal. Big play here. As Roethlisberger up the edge. He's got a man turning a field. Touchdown, Santonio Holmes. And now it's down to the 2-point conversion as we're stacking the line, rightfully so. It's going to be our D-line versus their O-line. Right up the middle. And he's got it.
That's it, baby. Nice play.
He got it. And it's a tie game. Okay, come on. There we go. We got an open man. Come on. Alex going to float one for Portis. That ball floated a little too. You got to get there a little bit more urgency. Should be where we go. Worst case scenario, maybe get it to Chris Cooley short. But we're going to go Cooley. Okay, it wasn't to Cooley, but it was to Malcolm Kelly. All right, as we're going to hand it. Portis, can he get there? He's got the blocks. Okay, Portis, there we go. First down, Portis inside the 40. I would like to get it under 50. So we got a man in motion. We're going to go with the stretch run. Our offensive coordinator loves telling me to run the stretch. Well, we're going to run it for him, and he's going to lose a yard. football in their possession, but we need to make sure we can get some more yardage. Portis, nowhere to go. I'm playing for the field goal. We can take it down to a minute and then run the ball, make the Steelers use a timeout. It's our best chance of just getting 4 yards maybe is what we need. I'm going to take it down, use a timeout. I think that's the best idea. Playing it safe. If I had a quarterback I trusted and I liked, then I would be calling this game differently. But I have to call based on the talent that I have. And if you're giving the ball to Clinton Portis or Alex Smith for a couple of yards, I think I'm going to choose Clinton Portis. So, you know, go with the motion play. I wanted to go right up the middle, though. This one did pretty well for us, so.
Here's the call.
We're going to go for it, man. Get me 4 yards, and we can kick it. 4 yards, and we can kick it. Come on, Portis, right up the middle. That's more than 4. It's gonna be 3.
Have the kicker start warming up.
Oh, man, that's right on the fringe. I think he tried to, you know, bounce it a little bit too much. If he just ran it straight up the middle, fell forward, that would have been 4 or 5 yards. Instead, he got 3. Our kicker's range, like I said, 53 to 54. This is a 53-yard kick.
We're kicking a field goal.
So, it's right on his range. Squeeze them for the lead. It is off the post. No.
Is the kicker ready?
Off the crossbar. You gotta be kidding me. That is brutal. Roethlisberger. Now the defense. We gotta play for overtime. Roethlisberger gonna run it. All right, good job. Get a timeout used. Only allow 6.
See, that's what happens when you lose focus.
Steelers probably need about 15 yards for field goal range themselves, so very similar situation. They probably have about 50 to 55 yards as their range. Throwing it up. You gotta catch that. That could have been a pick 6. Backs next to 1 on each side. They're gonna probably throw it here. Then, adjustment made. He's gonna throw. We got the extra man sent in. Ben's gonna run it. Come on, turn around, turn around. Ben, he's got it to the 40-yard line. They're hurrying up. They only got 1 timeout, so they're gonna have to hurry it back. They're kind of on that fringe. It's 58 from here. Ben to throw it. You can't allow any more big plays. Ben, it picked up. Okay, we finally caught one. We finally caught one, and that could send us to overtime. Doesn't look like they're gonna run it. All right, I'm fine with that. We're going to overtime. Okay. Man, this is so close.
Get the kicker ready.
First score wins. This is not no we allow a field goal, we're okay type stuff. It's sudden death, so winning the coin toss is everything here. Steelers get the choice. What do they got here? Heads or tails? And the coin toss is going to be in our favor. We'll take the football first. Sudden death. I don't know if we could just literally run the ball 3 yards at a time all the way down the field. Nice job picking up the block here. And he misses the pass to Portis. Get the time. Get open. He ran the wrong route. But he's going to float it. Santana. You got it. Okay, I guess he knows better than I do. He didn't run the right route, but he ran to the open zone.
How you do it.
Okay. Spreading the field here. It's been so long since I've seen Chris Cooley get a big play. Can we get Chris Cooley the ball? Get him involved. This one is good for Cooley, but we got the drag wide open. Smith, you got to get rid of the football. It's a sack. I'd rather you just throw the football up and maybe throw a pick than take a sack or just throw the football away, man. Throw it out. There we go.
Hey, good eyes, ref.
There's a flag. There's a flag. What's it going to be? It's on Pittsburgh. It's a face mask. We just got bailed out. Troy Polamalu on the face mask. We had it at the 39. I don't know where the face mask was, but we got bailed out. We got bailed out so bad. At least we need 7 yards. Portis. He's going to break the tackle. And Portis first down. Okay, we are in field goal range. I don't feel the need to throw the football the rest of this game. Lame overtime rules, maybe. Sudden death maybe stinks, but it will work to our benefit. If we can hit this field goal, at least get a try. I don't know why Portis is dancing around there. Set it up, get safe yardage. I don't anticipate our fullback trying to bounce or run outside. Okay, well, there you go, Jerome Felton. All right, nice run. We'll take that. 6 yards for the fullback. Grinding out these yards. Hold on to the football. As we're going to lose yards. Okay. All right. 40 yards.
Tell him he's got to have some fun today, but I need him running
40 yards
smart.
for the win. Let's do it, guys. All right, for the win. For 3 in a row in a Monday Night Football victory. It's going to be Sean Sweezum. Left hash. Kick is And it's gonna be no good. No good again. I can't do this, man. This is 2 missed field goals that could have potentially won us this game already. All right, defense. You got another stop in you. You got something in you. Ben, it's going to go to the air. We got the blitz sent in. And he's got time. He's got Heath Miller middle. And Heath Miller has it to midfield.
Looks off your faces and get on these guys.
49-yard line. They're going to hand it off. And there goes Rashard Mendenhall breaking a tackle. Looks like they're going to be in field goal range now. It's 53 from here. So need a 3 stops in a row. That's 1. All right, 6 minutes to play at overtime. Still a lot of time in overtime as Mendenhall will have a lot of yards. That's going to be a first down, and they are in firm field goal range. They're just going to kick it now. Okay. All right, 39 yards for the win on Monday Night Football. It is going to be kick on the way. It is no good. This game continues. They made a mistake. They kicked it, and they paid. All right, 5.5 to go. Let's try to do this again, Alex Smith. Let's go play action. Portis is exhausted. I am so sorry, Clinton. You're going to have like 40 carries by the end of this one, potentially. Smith throws it. Got an open man. Antoine Randall. Antoine Randall. Go. Outrun him. Outrun him. He breaks the tackle. Antoine Randall seals the game. He broke free. Outran and broke the tackle of Troy Polamalu. And he's got the win. Okay. What a finish. What a game. That was incredible. And we got 3 in a row. Alex Smith. Who would have seen that coming? 400 yards, 2 touchdowns. Clinton Portis had 33 carries. And Antoine Randall is the hero at the end. What a game. What an insane game. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't know what this Cowboys team is on about in this game. I don't know why they are the most broken, cracked out team. They're going to be 10-0. Alex Smith threw a touchdown, sure. I mean, we put up 24 points. Last time we only put up 3, but like, they're about to put up 50 on us. They put up 42 last time. I don't know what this team is. Like, we're playing better. Another touchdown. Santana Moss for 27 yards. We put up 31. I don't know what we're supposed to do, though. Our defense is so bad. I mean, 49-31. I can't even be mad at the offense. Alex Smith played an okay game. Threw 3 touchdowns. A lot of garbage time, but I mean, what do you do when you will have 35 points in the first half and Tony Romo is just about to win like an MVP? Like, this is ridiculous. I mean, Marion Barber, more touchdowns for him. This is ridiculous. I didn't expect to win the game against the Cowboys, obviously, but why are they so good? They're 10-0. We got the end of the third quarter, and it is a close one. Seahawks football, 27-24, Washington on top. And we are in a rainy Seattle day, and we are trying to get that 5th win of the season, win 4 of our last 5, claw back to potential 500 territory. Here's Hasselbeck to throw. He's gonna, should have been a pick. That should have been a pick. That should have been a pick. As he will probably be going to the air here. As, and they'll go to the draw, get the open field tackle. He slid? I think he slid in the rain. Okay, wait, what's the injury? Takeo Spikes probably, he got poked in the eye. Oh my goodness. A couple of decent performances in a row. Maybe he's turning the corner a little bit to going from being like the worst quarterback in the league to just only a bottom 5 QB. Quick pass. That's going to be broken up. And dude, these rookie receivers, Malcolm Kelly and Devin Thomas, they cannot catch to save their life. It is brutal, man. They can't catch. Drop on it. Don't get fooled. They were dropping. Alex Smith, he's gonna run. He tripped. He tripped. Are you serious, Alex? You had all that space. It's not pretty. It's so. I feel like Mike Tomlin a little bit. You know, this is just how Mike Tomlin has to coach. Except I don't have an elite defense. I have a pretty bad defense, and that's Pretty bad play there as we
Come on,
are
guys, relax.
watching them get closer to field goal range to potentially tie this game. Maybe they want to try from 52. This game isn't as strong with the kicking, so we'll see. Hasselback blitz sent in. Middle! Okay, that could have been picked, but we'll take that.
We should see more sacks.
I'm 100% drawing up this play for Chris Cooley. Just get the football to Cooley unless he is covered. He won't be covered, though. He's going to make the right choice. He's wide open. He's open in between the zones. He got to make a play. I think he could have got that in there in the zone. Also, I'm pretty sure our check down was wide open, too. And Alex Smith just wants to run into a sack. And now at formation, they got the throw. Hasselback. He's going to have him just catch the football. Please catch the football. Off-season, Jugs machine. Everybody. Except Santana Moss. Everybody else, though. Jugs machine. On it. Immediately. You guys can't catch. He can hit, though. Laron Landry. What a hit. In enemy territory. Hasselback to throw again. Got another blitz off the edge. I can't, man.
Pressure on that QB.
I can't do this. You guys need to learn to catch. Probably going to go to the air here. Yeah, they're definitely going to the air unless they want to run with Hasselback, which that'd be a bold call. Hasselback, 3-man rush. Open underneath, and I guess it just hit him. He wasn't ready for it. You know, usually they punt, 6 minutes, but I like the call here as they're going to go for it. I don't know why they don't feel like they could stop us. We haven't been able to do much in this fourth quarter so far, but Hasselback will throw it outside. That's going to be caught. Bring him down. He has the first. Oh, man. You got to do better than that. Why is Bo Schobel injured? He stinks and he gets injured every game. How do you have an x-ray needed every game? This dude is racking up medical bills at our expense with all these x-rays every single game. All right, 1st and 10. They are, right on that field goal range fringe, and now they're getting knocked out of it. That's a sack. Not a favorable kick, so they're going to need a couple yards here as they got a lot of protection. And an open man. He's going to get stood up at the line. They don't give it to him. 3rd and inches. Okay, but they're in field goal range. Steelers game is anything to go off of. It's going to be stressful because they'll throw it on 3rd and inches. Surprising call, and he's caught it. 2 defenders were there. You gotta make a play on that. Stacking up that line. We got 2 dudes on top of each other on the inside. They're gonna throw it again, though. Hasselback. He's gonna go end zone. It is a touchdown.
If we don't make a great play next time, I'll hold you personally responsible.
In his time. Not a bad athlete. Let's get him on the move a little bit. Let's see if he can do something out of structure, out of the pocket. Let's do something here. Alex Smith, play action, roll out. He's got Chris Cooley open. He's got another man open, and that's going to be caught, and he's fighting past the 50-yard line. Nice play. Spread the field out a little bit. Let's throw the football again. Alex Smith didn't even do anything wrong on that last play, as he's got open men underneath. There we go, Antoine. He got to block. He spins. Did he lose the first down? Well, here's where we go to Clinton Portis. He's gone a whole, 3 minutes without touching the football. I think he's well rested at this point. Go with the handoff. Didn't even do the motion. But he's going to have the first 4th and inches.
That wasn't good.
I think I know just the play to go with, too. Everybody's favorite. Go with the quarterback sneak.
All right, let's go goal line, QB sneak.
All right, Alex. Just run straight up the middle. Don't try to do something stupid, Alex. Hold on to the football, too, I guess. That's another thing. Hold on to the football. There you go. First down. Play, though, if Alex sees you. Go play action here. They're sending the cornerback blitz. Okay, Antoine Randall. He can't bring it in. As long as it works, that's all I care about. Smith will throw it. He has to get rid of it. Floats it. Give me pass interference. Give me pass interference. That's gotta be. Penalty on Seattle. Okay. There we go. Pass interference. Red Bryant, they dropped their D tackle in coverage and got pass interference. I mean, sure, we'll take it. Smith throwing as we got the slant. Okay, wide open underneath. There's Antoine Randall. And Randall puts the football on the ground. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my goodness, Smith. No one on this team wants to, help me out a little bit. No one wants to help me out. Antoine Randall. This is a disaster of a possession for you. You drop the football, then you catch one, run backwards to cost us a first down, then you fumble it away with the game on the line, potentially. If we can't get a stop here, we're going to have to go turn to the defense again. There's a nice one there, 2-yard gain.
Half bad.
Get it down to 2 seconds, and they will snap it. as it's going to be outside. Come on, wrap him up, wrap him up, wrap him up. He's cut the first down.
That's the 2-minute
All
warning.
right, we got all of our timeouts. Just can't allow any more first downs. Would have liked to get the stop there, preserve the timeouts, get good field position, but instead, it's going to be another solid run. That's a fumble! It's a fumble! He picked it up! There's a penalty on the play, too! It's on Seattle! What is going on here? It's a personal foul clipping. We would decline that.
Solid play defense.
And then keep the football. I don't even know. He might have been down, but
Look,
he wasn't. He wasn't down. We got the football back. Okay, I thought he might have been down, but there's no review. Okay, Alex, it's your time to shine here. Get this game-winning touchdown. Good field position. Alex Smith throwing. First down. And it's a fumble on the side. But you gotta be kidding me. No review that. He was down. He had to have been down. He had to have been down. There's no way, man. There is absolutely no way. I obviously can't challenge, please. Okay, we're getting the review. We're getting the review. It's our ball. Okay. Why does this have to be so stressful? Why does this have to be the most stressful job in the world? Like this play. I think it can open up in the middle. Play action. Smith. He's going to go for the end zone, and it's broken up. Why are you just doing the riskiest thing possible? The hope is Santana over the middle for the first down. If not, Chris Cooley set up like 4th and 6. As we go. Middle, Chris Cooley's wide open. He's going to throw for Moss, though. Santana! He's got it! Down to the 1-yard line. Santana Moss! 28 seconds to play. We go goal line. We're going to go straight up the middle. And Clinton
Going goal
Portis,
line,
take us
halfback
home,
dive.
Clinton. Take us home. Come on. 5th win of the season. Clinton Portis on the ground. He's got the touchdown.
Just a couple
And
more
we
first
got
downs
the
and we're
lead.
there. Plenty of time.
1 sack, 1 big play to set them back. As Hasselbeck will throw it. He's got time. He's throwing it deep. He's got... Are you kidding me?
Settle down,
Field
guys.
goal
It's not over
range
yet.
in 1 play. Sack him, please. At least hold it to a 52-yard kick. I can at least deal with that. Handoff. Get him in the backfield. Okay. Loss of 1. Are they going to go for it here? They got 9 seconds, but they do have another timeout, so they can run it again. They're going to go for it. Ice him. I couldn't ice him. No. The kick. It is no good. We have survived another game. And that will do it. Somehow, some way, you look up at the scoreboard and you see we put up 30 points, and I don't know how sometimes, but I actually have to give credit to Alex Smith. He's been playing pretty solid for the last 4 weeks, so I can't really complain. Santana Moss, big play. That massive play to set us up at the 1-yard line. Huge interception by Fred Smoot. And we had 31 points put up in the second half to steal a victory. A questionable fumble didn't get reviewed. Then we fumbled. It did get reviewed. Maybe some intervention from the refs, but we take it. And the approval, is it up to a 90? I mean, 87. Okay, we'll take that. And we're back to face the Giants next week, which didn't go well week 1, but we're a different team, maybe. Bo Schobel, how are you hurt again? High ankle sprain. Okay. Look at these absolute losers on my coaching staff, man. Fans, they love me. The media, they love me. The owner loves me. The players love me. And then these stupid as heck assistant coaches who are stinking it up this season don't like me. Okay, man. This is why you're all getting fired. You can go to staff status. I'm doing okay. What about the offensive coordinator? He's doing okay. You're on the hot seat for a reason, because you're like bottom. You're the last ranked in everything, man. I gave you the keys, man. You're calling the plays, you're calling the defense, and you're stinking it up, and you're hating me. Okay, yeah, this is why you're getting fired at the end of the season. I don't care if we win out the rest of the way. You're getting fired. And I said we are a different team than what we were in week 1, and it is true. 13-10. On this Giants team. And the frustrating thing is, we've missed 2 short field goals throughout the simulation. We've missed a 29-yarder and a 31-yarder, which is beyond frustrating. but we are in this game and we should probably have the lead. And we're throwing a pick on the first play. Why
Why are
does
we making
Alex
this
Smith
so hard on
want to
ourselves?
make things so brutal for me? Hold to a field goal, please. Give us a chance in this one. Eli to throw it. Defense has played pretty solid this game, and a touchdown.
What was
Plaxico
that?
Burress does not like Chris Cooley, though. Like, dead serious. Chris Cooley, a Pro Bowl tight end. He just don't want to throw to him at all. Smith, he's sacked and nowhere to
Now
go.
that
The first minute of this quarter has been brutal. This should be a one-score game. We should even be winning this one. Smith, he's got Santana Moss, and he makes a move. Moss juking in. Santana Moss to the
What a call,
45. I want to throw him off a little bit. Let's get the play action. Roll out. Blocking is great. Open. He's going to throw a pick. He threw it over his head.
I've seen Pee Wee leagues pass better than this.
I can't with Alex Smith, man. I can't with this guy. He had him one-on-one, just put it up in front. If that was Malcolm Kelly too, how do you throw it right over the head of a 6'6" receiver, man? Like, what are we? I'm tired of Alex Smith. I want him gone so bad. I want him gone so bad. I want a competent quarterback, please. Not happening. I don't want to start Todd Collins either. I mean, by now you could probably sit there and say, well, why not just bench Alex? It's not going to get any better. Trust me, it won't get better. It will
Back up. Nobody
not
talk to
with
me.
Todd
Nobody
Collins.
get near me.
If we really wanted to. If we're trying to tank, maybe we can start him. But I feel like Alex Smith's doing just a fine enough job tanking. This isn't a little too far for a field goal, so stop him here, make him punt. They might just run the ball, go for the kick, as they will run it, and they will not go far. It's a long kick from here.
Nice
53.
hustle.
I think I think it was a win for our defense. Another injury, though. What do we got here? Cornelius Griffin, so 3 defensive players are out. They're gonna punt from the 36. Oh boy. Punting from the 36 is crazy. We're gonna get the football back, though. 10-point game. Alex Smith, can you not throw another interception, please? We'll see what we can do here. 3rd down and 5. Alex Smith with the play action. And he's got an open man underneath. There you go.
Hey,
First
good
down.
call, ref.
And there is a penalty on the Giants. Is it a face mask? Roughing? It will be a personal foul. Face mask. So we'll take it at the 45-yard line instead. Behind him. Smith. Got the blitz picked up. Open receivers, and he didn't
Not
want to
good
throw
at
the
all.
football. To your 3rd or 4th on the blitz. But the number 1 read got open, and you didn't throw it to him. They're going to go, what are we doing? Moss, okay, he made the grab. He's breaking a tackle. There goes Santana Moss. I don't know what that was,
What a call,
but that
coach.
worked. 20 yards. Stay in the air as we are going to go play action. Smith, he's just going to take off and run. Gets a block from Portis. Hang on to the football, please. That's a first down. That's the
how
one
you
thing Alex
do
Smith
it.
he can do. He can run the football a little bit. So 10 yards, we take that. Field goal range with under 6 minutes to play. Play in this drive, fine. He's doing some things well. Smith outside, wide open man. There you go. Get outside. All right, we'll take the out of bounds. And now we're at the 19. Stay in the air. Just pass it every play. Smith throwing. Open guys underneath. A couple of them throwing. Oh my goodness, he threw it to Chris Cooley. He threw it to Chris Cooley wide open. That's going to be an 8-yard gain. That's monumental right there. I think that's the first time in like 5 games he's thrown it to Cooley. Come on, guys. We want the touchdown here first. Don't mess this up. Handoff. Portis. Here he goes. He's got the blocking. He's got the lead. Touchdown. Clinton Portis.
All right,
And
got it.
somehow, some way, 3-point game. We're not out. Oh, they're going to do the thing again. They're doing the thing again. They want me to kick it onside. It does nothing to help me, but it will hurt. I'm kicking it off, man. I already did this once this season. It doesn't hurt me too much. I have a little bit of leeway. I have a little bit of, you know, security on my side this time around.
Kick.
I'd prefer it not be 23-17 when we touch this football next, assuming that we do get another chance at it. As Eli, 3rd down. Come on, make him go 3 and out. No, Plaxico Burress has it. All right.
All
Guess we
right, guys,
forced him
just
out.
stay calm.
Gonna snap it. They're going to throw it. Eli, middle. That's caught. Amani Toomer. That's going to be 8. Getting closer to under 4 minutes to play. 2 tight ends. And now the middle's looking pretty open as they're going to hand it off. And he's got the first down and more. And he's going to get to the 39-yard line
believe
roughly.
this.
Clock is under 4 minutes. Giants are at least not running the clock down too much. They're helping us out a little bit, but we're not helping ourselves. They're in field goal range. They got to know their first down. 3rd down and 8, and this one is where the game can be decided. If we get the stop here, we'll have plenty of time to go and score a touchdown. If not, the Giants will be able to keep things going, and we get the stop.
That D-line's
All
doing
right.
a heck of a job containing him.
So they're ticking this clock down. They're not going to be able to get into the 2-minute warning, so we're going to have all of our timeouts. We're going to have 2 minutes and potentially the 2-minute warning on our side, depending on how the kickoff happens. And the kick is going to be good. So 2:05 probably is going to take us to the 2-minute warning on the kickoff. I'm fine with that. I'll take Santana Moss with the football in his hands. You know, it's a risk worth taking here as Moss will field it. 6-yard line. He'll get a running start on it. Get some blocks. There he goes. Santana Moss, 35, 40. He's got to midfield. He gets a block. 1 man to beat him. Jukes him out. Santana Moss, you gotta be kidding me. He's gonna go.
There's the 2-minute
Touchdown.
warning.
What a
Just outside range
play.
now.
I love him so much, man.
All right, Coach, I
How
think we
does
figured
he
out a couple
do
of
it? This would somehow pull us to 6-6 on the year, which would be crazy. Kick deep is going to be fielded, and now just don't let it happen the other way to us, as they're going to go outside. We got 2 guys there. Fumble! He fumbled the football! And we...
Just a couple more first downs and we're there.
Are you
Plenty of time.
serious right now? Who is our special teams coordinator? Because he might be amazed. What is happening? Outside here is a little risky. Portis, Smith, give him the football. Oh, boy. All right, well, at the very least, we'll be able to bleed the Giants of their timeouts. If Portis can go and get 5 on this draw, we can go and send out the field goal unit. He's going to go out with it. He's got an open lane up the middle. Come on, get that first down. Okay. He was doing a little too much
Make
there.
sure everybody knows
Little
to
too
stay
much
in
there.
bounds.
But he got the field goal range. Please make this kick. I mean, he's already, like I said, he's missed 2 short field goals already today. And that's been what's costed us so far. Come on, just knock this one through. Kick is no good.
Just a couple more first downs and we're there.
And that could cost us, because now the Giants only need a field goal, and they have solid field position. Eli throwing. He's going to go outside. That's going to be caught Amani Toomer. And Amani Toomer is going to let them burn their final timeout. About 15 yards out from field goal range, 45 seconds to play. No timeouts for the Giants. The Giants are playing for the playoffs right now. We're playing, I guess, for the playoffs too, and he's out of bounds. I was going to say, the Giants are playing for playoffs, but I guess if we win 6-6, we're playing for the playoffs too. If we win, we're right on the fringe of a wild card spot, which is crazy. Eli to throw. Blitz sent in. He almost got hit, but he's got the pass for the first down. 37-yard
Just outside
line.
range now.
That's right on the fringe. Right on the fringe of field goal range. 30 seconds to play. They're not going to spike it, looks like. Eli, 28, 27. Now they're going to throw it. Eli, middle. He's got it! And now they're
Just
really
outside
in field
range
goal
now.
range. Now they probably are going to spike. Ooh, they're not going to spike it. Okay. 16 seconds. 15. They're now they're added. Okay. Now they're going to spike. Okay, they're going to take their time and spike it. All right, they're setting up for the field goal. All right. No, he faked spiked it, and dude, there's no way. There's no way. He faked the spike, and we should have had a pick. All right, field goal. Ice him. I'm gonna ice him this time. I got the ice off. This is crazy. This is crazy. We're really gonna lose this game. We're gonna lose this game. All right, come on. Miss the kick. Push it. Push it. Come on. Kick is off the post. You gotta be kidding me. What is going on? We win the game. That is crazy. This game is unbelievable. That
Here we go,
is
guys.
a
Just a few more yards
victory.
and we're in range.
We have pulled off the upset on the
That's
Giants.
that.
And after getting humiliated in week 1, we beat them all the way later on, way at the end of the season. Alex Smith stunk it up. Of course he did. He threw 2 picks, no touchdowns. Somehow, some way, though. Clinton Portis, 2 touchdowns. This is crazy. Victor Abiamiri had a pick. Sure.
Adam Schefter of NFL Network here with your final college report for the season. Tennessee has been blessed with playmakers this year. Both Maceo Sweetney and Jamario Bastion continue to shock and awe defenses into submission in the wide-open SEC. Sweetney now looks like the Heisman favorite after a tremendous junior season. At this point, I think we can 5-star lock him, declaring early for the NFL draft. One fast riser up the boards is Washington State's Andre Dalbert. He's a monster this season with 14 sacks so far. He's also an underclassman, so don't be shocked when you see him leave early with numbers like that. Too much money on the line not to leave. If USC can take down UCLA at home this weekend, they'll be headed for the title game. Who their opponent will be is still up in the air. Tennessee is still alive with just one loss, and it has a big showdown with surprise Mississippi State in the SEC championship game. Also alive for the title game are Michigan and Virginia Tech, but they will both need lots of help. That's all I have for you today. See you at our next stop, the Senior All-Star Classic game.
This team is just resilient. We're 6-6 and still last in the division. We have a minus point differential of like 100 because our defense can't stop anybody. And in the NFC, somehow, some way. So we have, that's the East, that's the South, that's the North, and then the West is really really everyone's 5-7 in the West. So we got a better record than everybody in the West. Okay, all right. So right now the wild cards are actually Eagles, Giants. So we might not even make the playoffs because our division's just so good. We still play the Eagles. So if the Eagles start slipping up a little bit, they're on a 3-game win streak. If the Eagles slip up a little bit, and we also need the Packers, we have a tiebreaker over the Saints, which is good. But Eagles 3-game win streak, Packers 3-game win streak, and we've won 5 of our last 6, I believe. So this is crazy. We should not be here. Still a pretty small sample size, but I mean, for what he's done this year, he's got a pick, he's got a sack, he's got 2 deflections, 2 tackles for loss, 16 pressures. I mean, 4 missed tackles, but he's allowed to catch too. Look at all the stats they have. We'll get to all that, but I mean, he's done this in what, like 5 games, 6 games. He's done this in 400 snaps played. So, I know the sack numbers aren't high, but he's been good. He's really been good. He's actually changed things a lot. Issue is he wants to get paid a pretty generous amount. $4 million plus that's a pretty generous contract. I want to see how low I can get away with. Can I give him this? Oh, okay. You know what? We'll take that. We'll take that. Absolutely, we'll take that. It's a long-term deal, but we'll take it. I wanted to get the deal done this year too, just for contract incentives. Yeah, he's not going to get 10 sacks. He's probably not going to make the Pro Bowl. 50 tackles? He's not getting 50 tackles, so we don't have to worry about that. And then, I mean, the contract breakdown, that's fine. I'll take that. We got a close one here to start the 4th quarter, and it's all Santana Moss. 6 grabs, 150 yards, 2 touchdowns. I guess we finally figured out how to throw him the football, which is great to see. So we got the 4th quarter. This is a massive game. This game, we are 6-6. We're playing a 3-win Ravens team. The other teams that we play the rest of the way, a 5-win Bengals team, a 6-win Niners team, and then the Eagles. It's not the hardest schedule. Playoffs are possible, but we gotta win this game if we want to make the playoffs. And we need to figure things out, as Flacco is gonna get sacked, and even though we're thin on the D-line, they make a play. That is massive. Chance to have a winning record. Flacco, play action. He's gonna throw, middle, caught, and that's nowhere near the first down. We're able to put up points at a decent rate, and, that's with the interceptions against us, and with us not being able to catch many of our own, and right on cue, intercepted, and Alex Smith the only one who can catch him, and it's gonna be a pick 6. And Alex Smith is trying to throw this team's chances at the playoffs away. What are they? They want us to what? They want us to bench Alex Smith. I can't say that I really disagree, but at the same time, I'm just going to keep Alex Smith. Just keep him. I know people aren't going to want to see that, but yeah, we've made it this far. You know, Alex Smith has had much more benchable offenses. You know, he actually does have like 3 touchdowns this game. He's played okay. 3 wide. We're going to the air. Still a 1-score game. Don't gotta panic. All right, up the seam. Wide open, man. Split the defenders. Come on. He broke 1, not 2. If he split them there, though, he was gone. You know, Chris Cooley would be a good option here if he wants to throw it to him. But he's going to go for Santana Moss, and he tried to throw a jump ball for Santana Moss. It's picked off again, and not only is it picked off again, it's another pick 6. And genuinely, he might have just thrown away the chance at the playoffs.
Real sloppy.
4th pick of the game. Still could have caught that one. 3rd down. He's just going to run it. There was a spy there, so I don't know why you're running. He tried to... Was a run on Ray Lewis? Like, what did you think was going to happen? Yes, we're going to go for it. Defining moment. Of course we're going to do that. You want to run the ball so bad, Alex? Do we got a QB sneak? Do we got a QB sneak? Yeah. You want to run the ball, Alex? Come on. We'll give it to you. It's all you, Alex. All you.
Okay, we're going between the
It's a
tackles.
full yard. Come on, Alex. Run the football. I mean, we've got good numbers here. He gets it. There we go. Cooley, who doesn't get the football, and Santana Moss one-on-one up top. That's going to be a catch. Okay, he hung on. Feels like every play I'm trying to send Santana deep. I mean, he's gotten over the top on the defense a couple of times this game, and we had an opportunity earlier on. Don't throw to him this time. Yeah, right there. Chris Cooley. Okay, a catch from Cooley. And because of how far that he fought, I think we go for this one. 4th and inches. I think why not go QB sneak once again? You know, let's just get that under center. There's one thing Alex Smith can do. He can run it a little bit. He wanted to run on Ray Lewis. He's got the bravery. He wants to run on Ray Lewis. Run it on him again. Come on, right up the middle. Alex Smith. He fumbled the football. Are you?
Get in his ear. We can't win playing like that.
I can't, man. Another turnover. We can get off the field with 3 and out here. That at least... I would still feel like we have a chance if we get off the field here. A quick 3 and out, and we'd probably get good field position. So I feel like, come on, get the stop. Cornerback, open field. Nice tackle. All right. Crossing, intersecting routes. Middle of the field's going to be important here. We got 2 guys going deep on the outside. Smith. Got a wide open man right up the middle. There you go. Finally, he delivers. Field goal range. Looks for him here. We're also going to be going up the seam. Also got a drag route. Got some good stuff. Right down the middle, right there. Okay, Smith at least stepped up, and that's an odd throw, but it works. Touchdown.
What a play. Nice
Hey,
play offense.
I will at least give him credit. That's good pocket movement. Good pocket presence. Good stuff there, Alex. It was a weird play. That's supposed to be right up the seam. Like, usually you throw
All right,
that,
guys,
like
let's
a
kick the
dart
field
up the
goal.
seam to the end zone. He kind of threw a rubber duck in the air, and it just happened to work in our favor. They're doing this again. I don't want to kick an onside kick. I don't want to kick one. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. We're not doing that. We'll beat him the old-fashioned way, I guess. Clinton Portis at D-tackle at this point. Everyone's just getting hurt. Flacco outside, foot down. Not a second one, though. We have a chance on another one. 4 minutes is plenty of time to at least get a field goal as they hand it off right up the middle. We do get off the field. Another 3 and out. Got Moss in motion. We'll go slam it right up the middle. Portis got a nice run. We'll take 9 yards there. Close to midfield. Shotgun. Handoff. Portis to not get a block. Not. Maybe we have a flat with Chris Cooley open. Flat is wide open. But we got the quick pass. Okay, we'll take it. First down. Portis, he's going to go out wide. They're going to follow. We got some man coverage here. And he's going to get sacked. 2-minute warning and 3 timeouts. I could punt it. I don't want to. Let's see. Alex Smith, what do you got? You got a check down. It's like the worst possible thing. You lost a yard.
Guys.
What do you even do? 4th and 19. I'm going to punt. 4th and 19. We've gotten 3 and outs. If we don't get it, the Ravens are borderline in field goal range. The
All right,
fact
let's go
that we
special
have the
teams,
2-minute warning,
match cover punt.
there's just no right answer here. This is ridiculous. I was hoping we could have gotten at least something. Like, I would have went for it on 4th and 10, but 4th and 19, I just can't do that. It's ridiculous. All right. Stop them with 2:20 to go. We've gotten 2 3-and-outs back-to-back. We're going to need a third one in a row. And they will go stretch left. Cornerback, get down there. Get down there. Stop backing up. Stop backpedaling. There we go. First down. All right, 1st and 10. Come on, defense. Give us another chance. Give Alex Smith his 37th chance this game. He's not going to get the first down.
That's what happened.
Just a matter of when, I guess. So they're going to snap it. So, okay, we got him to snap it early. He breaks the tackle, breaks 2, and he's going to not score. Got out of bounds. We still have all 3 timeouts. We can hold to a field goal. And we just got to stop him. They will go and get another good run. Well, now we have to use... Now we have to use the timeout. Game on the line for this defense. Will Alex Smith get another chance to potentially sell this game? It will be a handoff. Rice right up the middle. He's got the first down. He holds on, and that'll be game. Alex Smith throws 4 interceptions for 4 touchdowns. But, I mean, that was probably our chance to go to the playoffs, and it just went up in smokes. W. Murray with a sack, interceptions. I mean, just couldn't hold on to the ball. Like, that was just ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, 6 turnovers in total. Next game, we see, Santana Moss. I don't know what he's on right now, but he's on one. This is just a Santana Moss nuclear game. He's single-handedly keeping this team's playoff hopes alive, I guess. He's already got the game winner against the Giants. These kick return touchdowns, these punt return touchdowns. He's got another 150-plus yard 2-touchdown game. And now the Bengals driving, trying to basically put our playoff hopes to bed. I think if we lose this one, we would be able to at best get 8-8. 8-8, I don't know if would be enough. And honestly, you know, between you and me for the future of building this team and everything, I kind of would prefer we lose out the rest of the way, go 6-10. We have 3 injuries popping up too, you know, just to get to that top 10 draft pick. I wouldn't be mad if we lost. I'm just saying that. So, you know, because this team, if we make the playoffs, do you really think we're going to do anything in the playoffs? I can't say we would. 3rd down and 5. Carson Palmer hands it to Rudy, and he goes down. And
good job with the linebackers, Coach.
Could go
Sam
for
and
it.
Will are putting all kinds of pressure on their
See
run
what they're
game.
going to do here. The decision. Field goal. Okay, they're going to make it a 4-point game. 8 minutes to play, still plenty of time. Kick is good. And Washington will maintain their lead for a little bit longer and see if we can climb back up to a 7th win this season. Oh, a little double shot here. I mean, never
he
a
screwed up
bad
my
thing
play.
to design something to Moss, but they're going to go Antoine Randall the other way. Nice play. Corner route now. I don't know how this is going to work. As Cooley and Smith just goes down. Okay.
I didn't see that coming.
Ball right back to the Bengals after them making
That's
it a
coming back.
1-score game, and that's going to be a false start. Make it 3rd and 24. Alex, can you at least throw him a bone here? No? All right, quick check down. Clinton Portis. He's going to jump over a guy and get
Okay,
11.
guys, let's get it started. Come on.
3rd down and 13. Trying to get off the field here. Carson Palmer under center. 3 wide out. Got to cover Ocho Cinco if we can, as he will throw. And middle. That's almost picked off. That should have been picked off, but we will get off the field at the very least. And this play worked pretty good against the Ravens. He just didn't see when Portis got open, but he's going to try it this time. Clinton Portis, he's got it, and that's going to be a nice play. So it
That's
worked
it, offense.
again.
Great
This is a
job.
nice play we can kind of keep in our back pocket throughout the year. You know, he's ran the football so much this season that I don't want to just keep giving him the football. And when I give Alex Smith the football, he gives it to the other team. I don't know how, like, it doesn't feel like it'd be likely if we lose this game, as we are going to
That
get the
D-line's doing a
stop.
heck of a job containing him.
Another injury as well. Who is it this time? Is it another defender? This defense just getting decimated by injuries. Oh, Schobel, of course. Got cramps. 4th and inches. They're going for it. All right, they got stopped on 3rd and inches. Carson Palmer, he's gonna go with a man in motion and a handoff. Rudy Johnson, man met in the middle. We'll see what they do here, though. Are they gonna play for 4-down territory, or are they gonna play just 3rd down, and if not, they punt it? As Palmer blitz sent in, he's got time, he's moving, he's got the middle, that's gonna be broken up. All right, 4th and 12. Created with an extra tackle, and this one's just the one that's naturally in the playbook, and it also has a motion, which I love. So Portis right up the middle. He's got another nice run.
That's it,
So,
offense. Good
you know,
job, baby.
good to save the stamina and the energy of Clinton Portis to try to seal this game late. So 1st down here will take us through the 2-minute warning and kind of put us a 1st down or 2 away from winning this game, getting back to 500. Smith, though, needs to convert here. 3rd down and 8. He's got receivers, he's got options, he's going to throw it late. Can he turn upfield? He does have it. He got upfield in time. 2-minute warning, and we are close to sealing this one. And we will be still alive in the playoff hunt as Smith will hand it. Portis outside, and there is a flag, even though that is a nice run. That run would have been pretty nice to have, but instead, hold. All right, 1st and 20. Instead, 1st and 20, all the way backed up. We'll go with the little handoff on the shotgun, and Portis will get a lot of those yards back, and they'll get all of them. 10 yards, timeout Bengals, and they will be down to their final 2. Obviously not going to be able to kick a field goal from here. It'd be like 60. Portis, ground. He's going to go down. Bengals will not use that final timeout, it looks like. So it'll be about a minute to play. They're going to tell me to go for it. They're going to tell me to go for it. Oh, that's a lot, though. That's a lot. I mean, that's a pretty big difference. 90 to 73, 84, 71, 90, the owner. That's a big... I'm just going to say, I said I wanted to potentially lose and get a better draft pick. So I'm just saying, we can make the people around us happy and potentially ice the game here. Or, worst case scenario, we lose, we get knocked out of the playoffs, but we get a top 10 draft pick potentially. So, I see this as a win-win. Alex Smith for the win. I don't have any confidence in him. He's got a wide open running, but okay. Hey, we won the game. Okay. That worked out. That's nice. Alex Smith made the play at the end to win this game. Got our approval up. And we'll be heading home with our 7th win of the season. So, Alex Smith throws 2 more interceptions, but, you know, for an Alex Smith game, we'll take that. And Santana Moss, absolutely incredible. That's 14 targets. That's what I want to see. I want to see him get targeted like that. No picks. Any turnovers forced at all? No. All right. 2 forced fumbles, though. And Clinton Portis has been banged up this game. It's been rough. So Liddell Betts, I was checking the injury report. We don't have an update on Clinton Portis yet, but he got injured in the 3rd quarter. And ever since he got injured, it's been all Eagles. And so no surprise, I mean, Clinton Portis, I know his yards per carry is not anything crazy, but like he's the reliable source for this offense to move the football little by little whenever we do. And that's why he's got like 300 carries on the season, and he's going to have like 1,000 yards. I think Portis, I don't think he's back in. I don't know. As it's going to be Alex Smith throwing. That's Santana Moss. And Santana Moss keeping us alive. And, okay, he got a cramp. He's going to be back. He was out a while for it to be one play. Both show... How does he get... Didn't he already have a longer-term injury? Covered, so we're going to go with a little play action. Liddell Betts on it. And throw to Antoine Randall L. And Randall L. going to get us to the 31-yard line.
Right?
Hey, Alex, just don't do anything stupid. He's going to throw underneath. Okay, we can go for that. We could take that. We're healthy-ish. We're just going to run the football. Give it to Clinton Portis. Give it to the better player. And he's going to get that 1st down easy. And Portis inside the 15-yard line. And I want to go to him here. 3rd down. Come on, one-on-one. There we go. He floats that one. That's
Sloppy.
not
Real
what you
sloppy.
need to be throwing that football. Like, throwing it to Moss is the decision, but don't just float that one up there. 4th down. Yeah, they say go for it. I agree. Everything kind of points to running this.
Look deep.
We'll see. I like this play. We got the in routes. Antoine Randall can get a catch and run. Moss maybe one-on-one. All right, let's see. They're going to go. Santana Moss. That ball is incomplete. He just threw it right at the back of the defender. Didn't really give him much of a chance. So, Eagles 2-score game. And it's looking like it's going to be over for us if we can't do something. Kevin Cobb's the quarterback here. I think McNabb is injured, so that's why the Eagles have maybe been struggling a little bit as of late. And not really in play for the division because of how good the Cowboys and Giants have been. But McNabb being hurt, it gave us an opportunity. It's given us a chance to be somewhat close, but we've let Kevin Cobb drop 30 on us, so... You know, part of that is Alex Smith, though. He's thrown multiple interceptions. 6:30 to go as Cobb will go up his back foot. That ball's caught, and you need to do something there. We need a ball hawk. We need someone to just attack the football. We need something there. As they're going to go Cobb middle. That's going to be brought in. 2 minutes to play. So, the throw. We got pressure. He's going to go up in the air, and like I said, we just can't get the ball when it's up in the air. And our season looks like it's over. That's unfortunate. 3-7 maybe, but 2-8. I'm at least happy. Oh my goodness, Alex Smith had an awful game, but Santana Moss, how about another 150 yards and a touchdown for him? Incredible game. That's 3 straight. I think it's 3 straight games of 150 yards. You know, to help us out a little bit to maybe lose the game, we're going to bench Alex Smith for the final week of the season. You know, hey, Colt Brennan, have fun out there. Have fun. You can have yourself a day, Colt. So the strat for this game, I basically told them to go out there and quite literally just have some fun. I literally let Colt Brennan throw the ball like 50 times just because why not? I just called the plays from the Super Sim just to see, well, what he would do. He threw 4 interceptions. He threw the ball like 30 times. But we barely ran. We didn't run the ball. As you can see, I wasn't taking the game all that seriously. But hey, Santana Moss had a nice game. I like that at the end of the season, we prioritized throwing him the ball. Another 14-target game. Malcolm Kelly, Antoine Randall. I'm sorry, Chris Cooley. I don't know why no play that we call allows him to get targeted. Abby Amiri had 3 sacks, though. Pretty nice way to close his season. Interesting, though. End the season with the loss. You know, Alex Smith, you thought you were going to go out there and play your former team. No, you didn't earn that right. That's got to be such a twist of the knife for Alex Smith. We trade for him. The guy we trade over there in Jason Campbell, he goes, is more successful, I think wins the division for the Niners, goes to the playoffs, and then Alex Smith goes and has a disaster season for us. And, you know, 77 approval, though. We're going to be keeping our job. And, you know, the goals this year, it was win 4 games, check. It was fire everybody, we'll get to that. And have Alex Smith throw the less than 30 interceptions. He didn't do that. But, you know, looking through some of the stats, you can see through on the dot, like 50% completion percentage. He took 62 sacks. You know, even throwing short, like, so this is some of the stuff that you have in this game with stat tracking. How can you be so bad throwing the ball short? He threw the ball short, like a 40 completion percentage, less than that. Throw mid, it's all right. Throw the ball deep, he was actually pretty good throwing it deep. How could you throw the ball short such inefficiently? Like, how are you so bad at that? He threw it in double coverage 9 times. You could actually see how much he threw it into coverage. He threw it into coverage 214 times. Average depth of target, 12 yards. He threw it into coverage 200 times. Actually, where does that stack up to the rest of the NFL? Like, that's got to be high, right? And Jason Campbell, by the way, he had 5,000 yards. He also had 26 picks, but maybe we made a mistake there. Hey, it's Jason Campbell. We don't care. 62 sacks. That's not even the most. Joe Flacco took 67. John Beck took 59. So The stats in this game will get a little wild. Thrown into coverage. Tom Brady, chill out. The percent thrown into cut, yeah, I mean, it's Tom Brady, though, so he could probably get away with it. Like, he probably completed a decent amount of his passes, didn't he? He won 15 games, completed 66%. Yeah, so Brady could throw it into coverage. He doesn't have to deal with that. You know, we kind of cooled off on giving him the ball at the end of the season, but he ended up with 1,000 yards, 300 carries, 9 touchdowns. Santana Moss did the opposite of cooling down to close the season. Can I get a game log on him? Is there a game log, season stats? Yeah, how about like week 1, week 2? Like he was kind of doing all right, and then look at the final 4 games of the season when we were, you know, playing for playoffs, playing for stuff. Hey, he went and just went nuclear on them. That is what, 300, 400, 500, 600. This was 650, 670. It's a lot of yards. And also, I mean, 7 touchdowns? I mean, once it clicked for him, it clicked. Chris Cooley, I am so sorry. I am so sorry that they did that to you. Devin Thomas, 5 drops to 18 catches. You know, drops, a lot of drops will happen. Targets. We threw the ball to him a lot. What's Chris Cooley's targets? 35 targets. He had less than 4 receivers in Clinton Portis. Like, we just did not throw him the ball. Adele Betts, though, look at that. 8 catches, 3 touchdowns. Look at blocking. We actually get blocking stuff. So we get pancakes. We get sacks given up. We get rushing attempts, rushing success, yards running behind them. Chris Samuels did good stuff there. Successful pass block percentage. So Randy Thomas, 85%. You know, you can see how those numbers will be relative to the rest of the league when we get there. Rocky McIntosh, 13 tackles for loss. London Fletcher, Pro Bowl linebacker. HB Blades had a lot more playing time than he probably should have been getting. Sacks. Abby Amiri came off the street, led the team in sacks. His team could not get pressure. This D-line is rough. Interceptions. We dropped a lot, but we still ended up with a couple going our way. Deflections. This is another cool thing that we get. So you get pressures. London Fletcher, Abby Amiri, 31 pressures in 10 games, I'm pretty sure. We signed him going into game 7. So we have missed tackles. Decent amount there. Big hits. London Fletcher. Thrown at. So we have passes thrown at, catches allowed. So linebackers will inherently allow more, but Fred Smoot, dude, really? 42 catches allowed, 61 completion percentage, 6 touchdowns. I mean, like, you expect it from linebackers. Linebackers just aren't going to be as good in coverage, but corners, come on. Like, Sean Springs, like, it's pretty solid. Like, 58%, 200 yards. Again, we'll get to the rest of the league and how that stacks up. Also, kicking. 10 missed kicks. Yeah, we need to do better there. Returning, though, Santana Moss. 4 touchdowns, 5 total. General, this is also another one. You can go with overall missed assignment, so that's running the wrong route, running the wrong thing. Missed assignment, Santana Moss had the most, but that was a lot because of the implementation of the new offense and everything, and, you know, running the wrong routes. But a lot of the time, hey, there were some times where Santana Moss ran the wrong route, and it worked. I can't say that for anybody else, but we'll get to the rest of the stats. Yeah, you've seen the passing already. Touchdowns. It's a lot of statistics, a lot of interceptions going around. I mean, like, Alex Smith threw the most picks, but, like, he wasn't even the worst quarterback. John Kitna. Look at that. Like, we were looking at the true worst quarterbacks. Like, 7-17 for Andrew Walter. We have Jamarcus Russell. That makes sense. Joe Flacco. Joey Harrington. John Kitna. Anthony Wright, Matt Leinart, John Beck, Rex Grossman, and then Alex Smith. So Alex Smith was towards the bottom, but he wasn't the worst quarterback that you'll see. Cole Brennan actually had a better passer rating, so make of that what you will. Rushing the football, Steven Jackson, 1,600 yards, AP, Marshawn Lynch, Ernest Graham, LT. Got a bunch of other backs. So you can see yards per carry are just overall down. 5 yards per carry in this game is pretty good. You know, Clinton Portis, though, it's really low. Our offensive line was just rough. Touchdowns, though. Look at that. 25 touchdowns for Marion. Oh, my goodness. Fumbles. Not looking good for those guys. Broken tackles. I mean, was Portis up there in broken tackles? It feels like he had a lot, but maybe not. 40. All right. I mean, take that.
Yards after contact. I mean, Portis, yeah, he's gonna be up there. Only one run of 20+ yards, so that's where things got a little rough. Counter, yeah, counter run didn't, like, look at you get, like, how much they get for counters. Like, Adrian Peterson on the counter, better than every other running back, like, combined. Okay. Draw, he wearing one draw. Who's running the draw, effectively? Ronnie Brown on the draw. Beast. Frank Gore, one draw. Pitch plays. Ryan Grant, monster. Sure. Like, this is cool stat tracking. Receiving. Isaac Bruce on the Niners. Look at that. Reggie Bush. 106 catches for 1,000 yards. Only 3 touchdowns, but that's a lot. So yards, where did Moss end up? 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th in yards. But yards per catch, was he among qualifiers? Like 30+ catches? Yeah, he was far and away like the best. Like the next guy, 18 for Brandon Marshall. Drops, you thought that was a lot. They do have a lot of drops in this game because they kind of say, like, if you even look at the football, you should have caught it. So, I mean, Moss was up there in targets, but and not near, you know, Isaac Bruce's near 200 targets. That's crazy. Blocking and a run blocking attempts. So successes, you know, it's the percentages. You want to be in the 80s. So, you know, the fact that Randy Thomas was at 85%, pretty good. Defense. 38 tackles for loss for Mario Williams. That is ridiculous. A lot of tackles for loss. 20 sacks for Mario Williams as well. I mean, Elvis Dumerville, 13. There you go. Interceptions, 9 for Antonio Hastings, 9 for Terrence Newman, Rasheed Mathis. Got a couple of players up here we recognize. Fumbles forced. There we go. Fumbles recovered. 8 defensive touchdowns on the board. Sam Madison had 2. Pressures. Mario Williams is insane, I guess. So, who most missed tackles? Keith Rivers, Rocky McIntosh was up there. London Fletcher, we can excuse it. It's okay. Especially when he got the 3rd most big hits. So, catches allowed. Who allowed the most catches? Ronald Bartel. Sam Madison. Oh, boy. But you can see, not too far down. It was 42, right? Yeah, 42 is Fred Smoot. 500 yards. Again, that's not good. And linebackers are a bit more excused. Touchdowns allowed. He allowed 6? Yeah, 6. I mean, Fred Smoot was really far down. Most kick return yards. Basically the best average. I mean, 5 and 1. And 4 touchdowns. I mean, the rest of the league combined. You know, there's a lot of guys at 1, but punt returns. Yardage, Moss is up there. Yards averaged, again, like 39. Yeah, among qualified people, he had it. Long, second longest, like far and away best return man. Who had the most missed assignments in the league? Vernon Davis, look at you, 61. Look at that.
All right, guys, it's a new day here, as this one's going to take 3 recording sessions, but we're here for the 3rd one, and it is time to get into the offseason. The most fun part of this is always the most fun part. So I believe in the last little session when I left off, we already went through like statistics and everything. So we're going to just get into all the fun stuff, because this is where things get really interesting. And we have a little approval gain. I actually don't even know for what. Oh, okay, yeah, have an approval of 75. What was our failed goals? Or goals in progress. They want us to hire a GM. That didn't happen. 32nd ranked defense. I think I know where I'm gonna start with who to fire, who to hire. I think it starts with a defensive coordinator. So we'll eventually get into that when we get the chance. We got some awards. I guess you guys will want to see that. Tom Brady wins the MVP. Offensive Player of the Year is Tom Brady. Defensive Player of the Year, Keith Rivers, a rookie. All right. Rookie of the Year, Jordy Nelson. Well, I can imagine who won Defensive Rookie of the Year. Yeah, it was Keith Rivers. And I don't think I won Coach of the Year, but I do think I deserve some credit. But yeah, we didn't get in the running for a 7-9 season. All right, our owner. So this is where we start the fun stuff. He wants us to stay. So that's the big, you know, approval that we need, that he wants us to be here. And then we get into the fun stuff, the staff evaluation.
Now's your chance to make any personnel changes to the team.
So we get to fire everybody, and they will recommend that you keep or fire people, but I will fire the GM. No questions there. But yeah, you will lose approval because you're, disagreeing with the team. So I'll kind of take a look at the staff and see who I want to keep. So I'll show you all the coordinators after, but there's only 3 guys that I plan on keeping, and it is not the offensive coordinator or defensive coordinator. I think one of them won't be surprising. Yeah, so even they want me to fire him. 30-second pass, 30-second points, 24th run, 30-second total. He needs to go. So what you also can do is when you fire your coordinator, you can promote somebody from within to be your coordinator, and you can go from quarterbacks coach to offensive coordinator. Now, I don't want to keep him either way. So here's the first coach that I actually do want to keep, Stump Mitchell. Now, I will say for the face cam, I don't know if there's really a good place to put it. Top left, I cover some bases. Top right, I cover some objectives. Bottom right, I cover approval. Bottom left, I cover Shefty. So I'm covering something no matter where I put the cam. So we're going to keep our running backs coach, though. He's an 87 overall, and he's actually really good after looking at his abilities and his overalls. So we're going to keep him around, and they actually do like that. Now, I can't say the same for Stan Hickson, as we're going to be firing him. How about a nice 31st in sacks allowed? So, yeah, you're out of here. Linebacking coach, a 21 overall, and not really all that great. They're so conservative. They want to just keep everybody, but I'm losing my approval. Now, this guy actually, for a D-line coach with the D-line we had, wasn't bad, but he's a 9 overall, and he does not have a lot to him. He's just so limited. And this is what's annoying, because the one guy I do want to keep, one of the other ones, Jerry Gray, 89 overall, got skill points, got good abilities. They want me to fire him. And I understand the pass defense was bad, but I don't think it's because of him. He's doing his job. I'm saving his job. And then the final person of the 3 that I want to keep, no surprise, the special teams coordinator, because how about average yards per return first, special teams touchdowns first? Our field goal kicker, wasn't a good kicker. We didn't have good kickers and punters, so not really going to put that on him. But, hey, our special teams was flying. And then our trainer is, all right, middle of the pack, upper middle of the pack. I'll fire him. I won't bring in my own guys. This is what I'm doing as a head coach. I won't bring in all my own guys. So, you get to see what the NFL does and who some of the other people get fired are. I got any notable names here? Ken Wisenhunt. Anybody? Mike Malarkey? You're going to remember some of these names. Bob Sutton. Anybody? Lane Kiffin! No! Lane Kiffin has been fired from the Raiders. There we go. Rob Ryan's been fired. So some of these guys are going to be available for us to potentially go after. And the staff bidding is so crazy with some of the stuff that you have to do. So this is kind of what you get to look at. You get to see level 3 out of 5 is his kind of max here. He's a 66 overall, and you don't get to really see all that much else. And then on top of that, in order to bid, you have to give up stuff. Now he does want to join us, but I don't know, level 3s. And the thing that makes this difficult is they go kind of in order of the perceived highest overalls, but overall doesn't tell you everything, because you might have a lower ceiling, lower skills. So once I pass up on this dude, the next guy's going to be a lower overall, and you could be in the cycle where you miss out on this guy trying to get something better, and then you don't get something better, and you can't come back to this guy. So I'm going to take the risk and go for whoever else might be next, because I don't want to just hire the first person that goes after me. But see, this one's a little bit better, level 3 to level 4s, and he does want to come here. Oh, well, the Raiders are fighting. So here's what you have to do. You can give him the power to just fire your coaching staff, and he'll instantly join. But then there are smaller things like roster building philosophies and stuff that you can give him. But I'm not going to fight too hard for him. I'm looking for somebody different. Let's see. Level 3, level 4, level 3. Not really seeing anybody with a high ceiling, and I don't want to wait too long, so I think Riley Smythe is going to be the higher. He's a
A lone wolf personality type. Top offensive coordinator on the market. Yeah, I think I'll pass here. Good strategy, but nothing else. Looking for somebody, since I'm the offensive-minded guy, I'm kind of looking for a, you know, a little bit of a co-star here. I'm looking for somebody who can, you know, develop under me. I'm looking for someone who doesn't need to call the play. Ken Wisenhunt is probably not what I'm looking for. Maybe? I don't know. All right, guys, the only person going after Butch is us. Butch wants to come here. Should we go with Butch Millwood? Overall 41. He's like a first-time coordinator type. Let's get Butch Millwood as our offensive coordinator. This is the important one. Defensive coordinator. I don't like the first guy. Robin Matthews, 4 on the chemistry, 2 on... I need good play calling, because the defensive coordinator that I have is going to be calling the plays, so I'd prefer some better play calling. Maybe level 4. No strategy, though. So he's a good play caller, but no strategy? Oh, the Raiders. Okay. Yeah, you could offer the coordinators. Like, the coordinator, he would join my team if I let him cut London Fletcher. Best believe I'm not letting him cut London Fletcher. That's crazy that he wants to cut him. Let's see. Next, Mel Phillips. Level 3 play call. Why can't I hire, like, Rob Ryan to be my coordinator? Where's he at? Mel Tucker, 3s across the board. Ricky Hunley, 3s across the board. He's a new guy. No one else is popping up, and I don't want to just get nobody, so second time around, we're going to get Ricky Hunley and just hope that he's the guy. There was just no coordinators on the defense that I liked. All right, quarterbacks coach, though. We got John Ramsdell, learning 5, intangibles 5, physical 3. He looks good. All right, and he wants to come here. All right, there we go. Oh, well, the Bears are... All right, roster minimum. I'll give him some roster minimum control. There you go. We got ourselves a quarterbacks coach, and he looks to be a good one. We got the first one off the board. Mike Mularkey, wide receivers coach. I'll pass on Mike Mularkey. Got Mike Johnson, 4-5-4. That's what I want. No one else even wants him? Are you sure, guys? This dude looks like a beast. All right, Juan Castillo on the offensive line, 4-5-5. Who wants... Oh, we're actually going to have to fight for him. They want to release Chris Samuels? Release Randy Tom... These are our best offensive linemen. Why do you want to get rid of them? The philosophies are so rough to give up. I'll give you minimums. I'm fine giving you position minimums. I don't want to release those guys. Tackle minimum. We got him. All right. He wanted to release our 2 best offensive linemen. What is wrong with you? We got this dude. Okay, he looks just as good, and we could get him. Roster minimum for outside linebackers. I'll give you that. And we got him. All right. We got ourselves a nice linebacker coach. Mel Tucker, he's back, and now he wants to be a D-line coach. I don't want Mel Tucker on my team. Look, Tim Spangler. Oh, he looks like a beast. And he wants to come here. All right. 5-4-5 on the levels. I'm building up a nice staff here, guys. I'm building up a really nice staff. Got trainers. I mean, I'd like a good trainer. 99 overall trainer. Okay, I might need to give you everything. 99 overall trainer. I mean, I can trust him with who should be playing, right? Oh my goodness. Yeah, no surprise. Everybody is going after him. All right. So practice fatigue. Yeah, I mean, I can give you practice fatigue, philosophy for game status, career development. All right. Yeah, health status for tight ends. Health status for running backs. Health status for... I would prefer to have control in the game just because if I need somebody to play. But, you know, practice. Where's all the practice stuff? Yeah, practice for offensive linemen. You can control who practices or not. I'll give you all that. I'll give you everything you want here. Practice for the D-line. We got him. We got a 99 overall trainer. We should never be getting injured, guys. All right, here's the overall staff review. So we got Butch in here as offensive coordinator. I know we downgraded overall-wise on D coordinator, but I didn't love the D coordinators. And also, I mean, you are also hiring a guy hoping that he has a high ceiling. We will check him to see if he has a good ceiling. Upgrade at quarterback coach, a big one. Wide receiver coach, a massive upgrade. That Mike Johnson dude's a beast. O-line coach upgraded. D-line, linebacker, really big upgrades. 9 overalls were both of those guys. General manager, hey, I mean, he went to the Saints. Go have fun with him. And then look at the trainer. Oh no, Butch. He doesn't have good player performance. Oh boy. He's got good chemistry though. He develops running backs, offensive line. He really develops running backs and offensive line. So that's a specialty. And then he has a special skill for running back blocking. Okay. D coordinator. Is he good? Oh, he's bad. He's bad. Oh no, none of these D coordinators were good, man. I might need to be hiring another D coordinator next year. He's not good. 1 performance as his max. So he has points, which means he got fired from somewhere else. He has good performance. We just need to upgrade him. Running back coach. So Stump, get the performance up there. And yeah, he looks really good. Look at the development for him. He's an amazing running backs coach. And there was no way I was getting rid of him. Mike Johnson at wide receiver coach. Okay, I mean, he's got some 5 out of 5s, and special skills? None. Okay, well, he's got... I mean, you don't need them, obviously, your positional coach to be good play callers. They're not calling plays, so that doesn't matter. Castillo, only 2 performance. But he's good developing. You know, that's kind of what you're looking at here. I mean, at least if you're not going to be good performance, you want to be able to develop the players, so they're going to have good development there. Linebacker coach... really good. Yeah, this is what you want to see. This is what you want to see. Maxed out performance, potentially. Good, development, strength training. He's a beast. DB coach, they wanted me to fire this dude. I was not going to fire him. Like, he's too good. There was no way I was firing this guy. And then D-line, Spangler, has a long way to go, but good stuff. No traits. GM, so this is really important as well. So, you get to see how effectively they scout. So trade negotiation and contract negotiation, so how likely they are to maybe give in a little bit. Evaluates the quarterback position. He does a pretty solid job. Offensive line, he does a pretty good job. So he's a pretty decent scouter. He has no traits. Some of these traits get really crazy, though. So you can get additional scouting for any of these, mid-major or small schools. Then once you get here, though, all scouting information for some of the top players in the class. Then, potential grade to pro day, which means you can basically just know about whoever you want. And then, this is just crazy. I don't really want to get this one because it kind of takes some of the fun out of scouting, but hey, you could just go and get everything. Look at him. What's his skills? All right, he's a 99 overall, though. So he has max injury evaluation, max rehabilitation, and 4 out of 5 fatigue. And we'll get him some skills, too. He is amazing. So I think, obviously a hit here. I think this is a solid GM. Hit here. Good keeping him. Hit here. Okay. Solid. Good keeping him. Good. I'm not crazy about the D coordinator, though. And that was kind of the biggest issue. So we'll see, my overall development as a coach. So I think the 2 things I want to go for here is a level 4 performance, and then I think I want to get leadership. Increases all coaching skill levels related to developing a player's attributes for each staff member while reporting to this coach while the staff member is on the team. So I basically just elevate my whole staff. And I think for 15,000 to elevate my entire staff a little bit, I think is worth. I think that's really cool. All right, so here's the point where they let us kind of cut some players for, cap casualties. And I would prefer to do it here just so I kind of know what I'm gaining and what I'm losing for these players and kind of do it on my own. Pete Kendall is still here. That is awful, man. Why is Pete Kendall still here? I can't cut him yet, can I? It would still be a big loss, wouldn't it? Yeah, I can't. I can't cut him. All right. Sean Springs? Yeah, Sean Springs might need to be a cut. I'm doing really rough right now. Cornelius Griffin? 6 million. Okay. Is there anybody I can... I'm scared because they start giving you warnings once you take in too much cap penalties. Alex Smith, I can cut Alex Smith for $5 million, but I feel like I could at least trade him. Wait a little bit. Abby Amiri, I want to keep. Erasmus James, they want me to cut. And, like, the thing is, it's a $2 million penalty. Like, I can't really be taking that. Todd Collins, that's a $2 million penalty. Carlos Rogers, that's a $1 million penalty. Like, it's brutal. This team gave out so many bad contracts. So, I think what I'm going to do, I got to cut Sean Springs. He is a little old, 33 years old, and I hope they don't give me any warnings. No warnings, okay. And then I cut Cornelius Griffin. No warnings? Okay. All right, cap status. We go. It's looking a little bit better. $8 million with 12 in penalties. Yeah, I have to keep Erasmus James, though. I can't cut him. Now, for franchise tag, I don't want to franchise tag anybody here, so we'll let that go. New season goals, left outside linebacker, D tackle, free safety, and then trade down to acquire more draft picks. So that'll probably happen. I don't know if I'll be able to get any of these. Senior Bowl, we'll go with Rambus. Obviously, just want to take a peek at him. And then, let's see, what do we got for comps here? It's kind of what you're going. I don't know if I want another Todd Collins, but we'll take a look at it. Can any of these guys... How about athleticism, raw talent, and playmaking? That's pretty good. Very good arm. Mobility, but comp to Derek Anderson. I don't know if that's a good sign. We don't know anything about Jared May. Let's learn about him. And running backs, we don't know much of anything about these guys, so... we'll go with the top guy. Go with the 280 pluses, and then... I don't, it's just 6% across the board. I mean, running back, I do want a probably day 3 guy to be a backup. I don't know. I mean, we're just taking guesses at this point with 6% scouted. Wide receivers, yeah, this dude, Jamal Kidd, yeah, he's the monster. And then Jamario Bastion was also a draft story player. Malachite Cribbs, it's a cool name. Actually, yeah, I do have some knowledge on some of these players. Not a lot. So Nebraska, Michigan. We'll go with Michigan. Offensive line. There's a lot of good ones. I don't plan on taking an offensive lineman first round. I think that'd be a little rich considering we have other needs. So I'm going to go with the not top guys and just hope to find some steals later on. D-line. We definitely need D-line. So I think going for some of the top guy... Man, I don't even know if we're going to be high enough to maybe take some of those ones. I mean, we're not picking, top 5 level, but we'll just get the top 3. I would have liked more on the D-line for players, but unfortunate. Linebackers. LaTroy Jackson. Speed, explosiveness, pass rushing. I like that. Let's take a look there. Curious. I mean, we have a lot of people we can scout at linebacker, so... Let's go get a bunch of them. Mario Markland. Looks like he could be pretty nice. Ronaldo Moon. Man coverage experience. He has bad hips. I'll still look at him, though. I like man coverage. We have speed, pursuit, man. Wait, at safety? Tackling, playmaking. That's a weird safety build. He's a good return man. I don't know if I want to be spending that day 2 pick on that. Hit power at strong safety. I mean, we already got a hard-hitting strong safety. I could be using a co-star. High character. All right. Let's get a high character guy in there. I don't know how to feel when someone's best attribute is character. We'll also scout the Charles Tillman looking dude.
I'm Adam Schefter of NFL Network, and here's your Senior Classic update. The season is finally over, and no surprise, the USC Trojans are your new national champions. Now it's time to focus on one of my favorite events, the NFL Draft. The top seniors from around the country met this week at the Senior All-Star Game, and a couple of guys really stood out in practices. Jamal Kidd from Ohio State dominated in the one-on-one drills on Tuesday. He totally owned the corners he was up against. making guys like Markland from USC and Andre Overton from Washington State look downright silly. One player who has struggled during the week is Miami's Amika Mourning. He's been getting knocked back by the linemen here at the Senior Classic, and he's failed to make any big plays all week long. His stock is headed south at this point in the process. That's all for now, folks. I'll see you at the Combine in Indianapolis.
Yeah, so Jamal Kidd, you can take a look at some of the abilities that he has. Yeah, he looks he looks pretty good. Hands route running, explosiveness, big play measurables. I mean, still though, this is a crazy receiving class. I mean, like, Kidd is a star player. He was a draft story. He was a draft story. And then you also have this dude who supposedly is just better than all of them. What is this receiving class? Yeah, like, how is it going to be? How am I supposed to pass up a receiver? I wanted to see if any of these quarterbacks can run a little bit. Conroy and Parker have a 4.5 speed. You could do something with that. None of these other guys really are movers, but you could do something with 4.5 speed. Luke Rambis comp to Tom Brady is amazing. Work ethic is a plus. Decision-making experience. Yeah, this is Brady. This is literally just Brady. Okay. And then Conroy is 86 speed. Well, I gotta talk to Brady. I'll talk to Conroy. I need a quarterback so bad. Lawrence, May, Brown. The other one was Parker. He's 85 speed, 74 accuracy with 30 awareness. I mean, he is a later quarterback, so yeah, 78 throw power. You gotta have a little bit better than that. Honestly, let's do Howard Brown. 92 power, 75 speed. Not bad. Jared May. Okay throw power. Good accuracy, though. And then Max Lawrence. I don't know his accuracy, but I know... Huh. Alright, the last one. May looked pretty decent. Look at him. Any 4-2ers. Any 4-2-1, 4-2-3. We got Xavier Worthy here. Like, what are we doing? 5'11". DeFasio Combs. This is one of the draft story guys. I gotta look at Combs. I gotta look at Kidd. We've got Macio's brother. Is Bernard Sweetney related? It's gotta be. It can't be a coincidence. We'll go Malachi Cribbs and Jamario Bastion. I feel like I should at least do my homework on Duhan because he's the top receiver. Looking at what the free agency is going to be looking like. Brandon Marshall's restricted. All right. Quarterback market. David Garrard. Kurt Warner. I mean, if we can't get a quarterback, would 1 year of Kurt Warner be a bad idea? Interesting. Running back. A lot of old guys. Receiver. Colston and Marshall are restricted. Not really looking at any of these guys then. So, yeah, receiver, I would go to the draft for. Tight end, don't need. Tackle, we have Chris Samuels. We got... I mean, we could use some interior. I don't think Jeff Saturday is going to be coming here. I got the corners. We got some 4.28s. I got Bo Drew, Brownlee, and Cross. Ages and everything now, which is also nice. So, I mean, you know, usual 23 to 24, but who's that Bo Drew guy? So, speed, man coverage. Compared to Philip Buchanan. Okay, I'm interested. You got me interested. If there is a man-to-man corner, I am interested. Yeah, man-to-man corner. We have speed, raw talent, big playability. Honestly, something like that is kind of what this defense could use. We could use just big playability. We drop so many interceptions. I can use a guy who could just catch the football a little bit. And we got Ronaldo Moon.
I'm Adam Schefter of NFL Network, and here's your NFL Combine update. Some players really did some damage to their draft stock this week. Monster defensive end Andre Dalbert decided to not attend the Combine due to a minor ankle injury he's dealing with. Who am I to question somebody's toughness? But most of the player personnel guys I've talked to said this really hurts his chances at going in the top half of the first round. He now needs a big showing at the workouts, otherwise he's looking at making a lot less money. The most exciting news from the Combine is that Thomas Dwyer, Braylon Bo-Drew rivalry that has captivated the attention of every draft guru from across the country. Dwyer and Bo-Drew both ran a sub-4.3 40s, which by itself is a remarkable accomplishment. Dwyer actually one-upped Bo-Drew and broke the sound barrier with a 4.19 40. Yes, you heard that correctly. 4.19, sound barrier, unbelievable. That's all from the NFL Combine. I'll see you at the Pro Day workouts.
Well, that was very interesting. Okay, so Thomas Dwyer, 99 speed. So they had his official time, I think, at 4.21, but they say 4.19. And I was literally just speaking about this guy when I was looking at the corners. But Braylon Bo-Drew, 96 speed, and he has a rivalry with Dwyer. I think I have found a player I really like. If you're a cornerback, you need to be a little bit delusional. You need to be a little psycho. You need to be a little weird. He might have the personality, just out here trying to outrun the fastest dude in the Combine's history. I like it. And then they were talking about Dalembert. Top half of the first round might be not happening. Well, he's the highest, rated prospect, but again, 33% scouted, so not the full story. Luke Rambis, though, 92%. I know everything about Rambis except his potential. He's that good. Yeah, Alex Smith, right to the trade block. Would anybody give us something for Alex? No. I probably will end up having to package him in like a draft trade. Then we got John Jensen. Do I trade John Jensen? I mean, he's 33. It's not a crazy penalty. And I could probably get something good for him from a win now team. I guess that would have to be a draft day trade up too. And then elsewhere, I mean, obviously no one's going to want like Erasmus James, Carlos Rogers, until Betts is even getting paid. Could everybody on this team not be getting paid, man? Who gave out these contracts? I can't with you guys. At least we got Max Jean-Giles on a cheap deal. That's endearing, at least. Anybody else on a steal? No, we have barely any players on this roster, and man, these are so bad. Like, we're in just, oh my goodness, this is probably like the Saints feel, but times 10. I think we're gonna end up cutting him. I think the penalty, $800K. I'm fine taking that.
I'm Todd McShay, and this is the NFL Draft Preview. I put together my first mock today, and to be honest, it's still a mess at the top of the board. As it stands now, I have Maceo Sweetney from Tennessee as my top-rated player. He's followed by quarterback Luke Rambis from the Buckeyes and that Vince Young lookalike Derek Conroy from Kansas State. The strength of this year's class is at defensive end. It's followed by wide receiver and cornerback. If you're looking for a left tackle or a strong safety to contribute right away, the waiver wire is probably going to be a better option. That just about does it for now. I'll be back soon with more.
Well, the mock draft, this is a pretty good indication of what things are going to be looking like. We did our homework on Rambis. We're not getting him. Conroy looks like we're going to be out of reach there. Dalembert, I do think that, Shefty saying top half of the first round isn't looking likely. He's still going to go. Sweetney, we expected that. Duhan, if he's better than all these other receivers, makes sense. We got a couple of other players. Combs at 9, Kidd at 10. We pick at 13. So, that is, right on the outside looking in of some of these, really high-rated players. Oh my goodness, I forgot about Kendrick House. Remember him? He was, the Heisman player who, blew his knee out. He has been gone forever. There's so many players. Moon? Where's Braylon Bo-Drew? Bottom of the first. I need to get him. Oh, man. Where they have us going in the second round? Najee Cross, yeah. So I was pretty correct, though, saying that I felt like corner and wide receiver were the strength. They say corner, wide receiver, D-end. $27 million right now, $15 million for the year after. That's what I'm really worried about, because keep in mind, we got to sign our rookies, too. And also keep in mind, though, you can add $5 million to this. Alex Smith's not going to be here. So you can add $5 million to this. It's just a matter of when we get rid of him. I prefer to trade him, but if we can't, we'll just cut him. But add $5 million to that as kind of like our insurance. I don't think I could reasonably go after a Logan Mankins. We have Jean-Giles and Randy Thomas, so it's not a need. But I'll look, I think it's going to be at least just interesting to see where some of these top guys go, just for fun. And yeah, I'm not going to be bidding $6 million for, especially when we do have Gene Giles on such a great deal for under $1 million. It's one of the only good contracts on this team. I'm not going to try to throw it away. So yeah, I mean, $7 million's looking like the price tag. Texans, Jets, Texans. Are the Jets going to steal them? Nope, Texans for 7.4. If I want to give up a first and a third round pick, I can go and snag Marquise Colston and sign him to an extension. I'll pass. Same thing with Brandon Marshall. Is anyone actually going to do that? Oh my goodness, wait, someone actually did it. Marquise Colston, the Titans. Is anyone actually going to do it? The Cowboys are going to pay a first and a third for Brandon Marshall and pay him. Oh man, the Cowboys just won the Super Bowl. All right, Michael Boley. If he was 1 overall higher, I think I would, because we need an 85 plus outside linebacker, but yeah, 84 is not going to do us anything. Why is Pat Williams sitting here at a 66 overall demanding $10 million a year? Jeff Saturday, meanwhile, half the league is interested in him. We need a center. It's just a lot of old guys. I just don't think we need to pay an old... The Cowboys are getting him too! The Cowboys just won the Super Bowl and they just got Brandon Marshall and Jeff Saturday. Like, what are we doing, league? Guys! We have to play them twice a year. Help us out. All right, here we go. Kurt Warner for $6 million, potentially. I think that we can make this work because Alex Smith is about $5.5 million to cut, so we could just pay a little bit more for Kurt Warner. And Chiefs Falcons. Man, I don't know if this is the move though. I don't know if this is the move. The bidding's gonna go up to 7. $7 million for 1 year of Kurt Warner. I don't think I'm in the position to do that. I think the best option, just draft and play a quarterback. That's gotta be the option here. Just draft a quarterback, play him, pray. Just pray. First pro day, you already know. How about DeFazio Combs at Miami? So just also a little update. We do have a bonus 3rd round pick as of right now. Keep in mind, I plan on making this a little bit different. Like I might even, dip into the future for some, current stuff. We have Georgia and LSU pro day. I think LSU. Tackle, safety, outside linebacker, 2D lineman. I think that's a bit more of what I need. We got a trio of 4. So LaTroy Jackson was someone that I was looking at. We have 92% on him, so we're good there. Wasn't looking at anyone here. And then Tennessee. This is Sweetney and Bastion. Now, obviously, we're going to go look at Sweetney and Bastion. I think the first free agent signing that I might be looking to make is Zach Pillar. I think we still obviously need a center. He's a guard, but we need to do something, and I think a short-term 1-year deal for a stopgap player. One guy we got on the radar, Braylon Beaudrew. Let's go to his pro day. I am seated for Braylon Beaudrew to be a psycho. All right, it's been a pretty dull free agency, unfortunately, but I promise we'll get things to be exciting in the draft. We got our first individual workout. I mean, this is where you learn about the potential. I don't even know who you use it on because Rambis and Conroy, they're just too high up. I'm not going to be able to trade up. I'm not going to be able to get into the top 5. Like, you just can't in this game. Like, trust me, it's a lot easier said than done. They will just say no. Rambis is going 1 or 2. Conroy's going top 5. So I would have to use it on a quarterback somewhere else, which means we're probably looking at a day 2 quarterback. The best one I seen was, I kind of like Jared May a bit. And then there was also Darrell Parker, who was really interesting. 35 awareness, but 90 throw power, 85 speed. He's got athleticism, throw a little bit. I passed up on Kurt Warner, guys. Remember that. I passed up on Kurt Warner for $7.5 million. I got as much as I need to know. 87 man. He can't play zone. Don't care. I play man coverage. So, he could play man. DeFazio Combs. 98 speed. I know he's good. I don't need to use a thing on him. The mock draft had us going with Thaddeus Cheeks over here. 85 strength, 70 speed, 95 pursuit, 87 block shed. He looks actually insane. So maybe I use it on him to get a little bit more of the info. I think that's probably the safe bet, is just to say, like, hey, worst case scenario, if we have to, like, take best available, then, you know, he might be on the board for us. I like Malachi Cribs. 24, but he's 5'9". He's like that archetype of receiver that's just fun and catch and run a little bit. You know, I don't feel like I need to unlock the info on the top guys because I know they're good. So I'll go with a lot of some of the other players, like Malachi Cribs. I want to know about. Is he worth going out and like spending a day 2 pick on? I'm really just curious about Jared May. So I'm going to at least just take a look. Another small pickup. How about Donald Penn for 2 years, $600,000? I think that's a nice little depth pickup. Troy Jackson, 91 speed linebacker, who he has good pass rush moves, but not good power moves. So he's a finesse rusher, 91 speed, explosive, and he's really interesting. Again, another player, it's like, would I spend a second round pick on him? Let's see.
Adam Schefter of NFL Network back with another NFL draft update. This time we're talking pro day workouts. The most popular pro day to attend this year had to be in Los Angeles at the University of Southern California. Wasn't easy to get a hotel room out there, but I'm glad I did. The national champ Trojans had all kinds of players on display for the scouts. Defensive end Lamar Marbury and secondary members Mario Marklin and Ryan Spradlin looked very comfortable at the workout and helped themselves immensely after getting to sit down and meet with teams one-on-one. Nothing like a little face-to-face contact. Ohio State was a popular destination as well. Luke Rambis and Jamal Pace both held steady with solid workouts. A large number of scouts headed down south to the UL Lafayette Pro Day to get a peek at outside linebacker Maurice Gogans. After his amazing combine performance, his stock shot through the roof. But the thing I kept hearing over and over was how raw he was, how he needs a lot of work before a defensive coach will feel good about having him out on the field. Well, that's about it from Pro Days. I'll be back later for a recap of the ever-popular individual workouts.
I did not attend the UL Lafayette Pro Day, but hey, look at Gogans. 90 speed, really raw athletic ability. I don't know where he's going to end up falling in the draft, but I would imagine like him going first round would be pretty crazy. I might take a peek at him, though. I think, you know, I used one on Jackson already, so I think using one on Gogans makes sense because they're both like these really great athletes. I'm actually going to look at McClintock to see if he's, you know, worthy of that top pick. I haven't really dove into safety much just because it's not a great safety class. You got this guy. Dante Whitner comp. Man covered's pretty good. I mean, Antoine Jefferson actually does look really fun. Like, 93 speed. Yeah, it's like these two, and then at strong safety, it's not great. This Jefferson dude is really fun. We really need a free safety too, so I'll look at him. Darius Cass could be fun. I don't know if he'll be good, but he could be fun. Emeka Morning? Yeah, this dude's just not looking great. Perriman potential. He's straight potential. 23 with Javon Curse comp. Yeah, I'll look. I'll look at that.
I'm Adam Schefter of NFL Network, and here's your individual workout update. All the eyes of the NFL scouting universe were on Andre Dalbert this past month, and boy, did he put on a show for teams. Every team he worked out for came away drooling at his skill set and potential. His ankle looks fine, 4.57 40 at the workout to show teams he's 100% good to go. Kendrick House had a great workout for teams as well, ensuring that his knee troubles are a thing of the past, although he still looked a little gimpy when asked to move laterally from side to side. Texas corner O.J. McClintock is another player who really helped himself at this stage of the game. Teams came away thinking he was the next Champ Bailey or Ty Law from all of the early reports I've heard so far. One guy who was a little off the radar after an awful display at the Combine, defensive end Cameron Perryman from Oregon really rebounded after his workout with teams. He looks much faster than his 40 time would indicate, and look for him to be a first-day selection after his impressive performance.
They really talked about some of the players, like literally Perriman, last dude I scouted, and then McClintock, next Champ Bailey, I scouted him. So we get to look at some of the potential here. Jared May, 85 potential. They comp him to Drew Brees. But 85 potential, it's okay, but not amazing. Wide receiver, I looked at Cribbs, 90 potential. All right, we take that. Then I looked at D end. It was over here. Perriman, 79 potential. No block shedding, no awareness. They said he's gonna be a day 1 pick. Are we sure? His biggest thing is potential. So this goes into the fact that the potential and everything is completely determined upon the fit in my scheme. He doesn't fit my scheme. So for me, he's a 79 potential. For somebody else, though, he's going to be a really high potential. But for my scheme, I was looking for guys who were, bigger, stronger, guys who could maybe do a little bit more in the run. This dude is a liability in the run and is weak. So he's going to have bad potential for me. He just doesn't fit. Maybe he could move to outside linebacker. He's definitely slim enough. So maybe if he falls, move him to outside linebacker. Maybe. I mean, he's got the build for it. We got Big Thaddeus here, and 92 potential. Yeah, he's good. 22 pass rushing, 85 strength with 70 speed is really good. 95 pursuit, man, that's so good. 92 potential though. 99 production, 89 learning. So yeah, he's a lock to be good. We got LaTroy Jackson, 84 potential. That's gonna be a no for me. 84 potential, that's just too low. Yeah, I can't do that, especially you're 24. I'm not doing that. And then Gogans, yikes, 78. Man, all right, these guys aren't crazy. I mean, bad awareness, bad block shed, bad pursuit, can't cover. I don't know about that one either. All right, this dude should be good though, right? 88 potential. I mean, he is more zone than man by a little bit, even though it says man's his biggest plus, but it's because it's got 91 press as well. I don't know if I'm spending pick 13 on him, especially with the other corners in this class. And then at safety, we have this dude, Antoine Jefferson. Yeah, 90 potential. He looks awesome. I really like him. This could be, also, compared to Dante Hittner, I mean, if he can hit, then him and Laurent Landry back there might be something special. That could be fun. So, those are really interesting results. Man, this is going to be a wild draft.
Washington's head coach seems to have gained some unexpected approval with the organization recently. Sources tell me he held a closed-door meeting with the team's owner this week in a strategic attempt to improve their relationship. This should help his approval rating with the team.
Yeah, in this game as well, you'll get random things called game changers that just completely, it just kind of throws a wrench in the plan sometimes, or also sometimes will help you. This one helped me. Approval gained from the fans has gone up by 10. So, yeah, the fans just like us now. We're cool. I mean, the fans always liked us. We're for the fans, but bonus in the approval. I think it's time to bring in a little bit of insurance, guys. I know this isn't the exciting pickup you might have wanted, but we need at least an insurance quarterback, a worst case scenario. So let's get Chad Pennington. All right, it's just about that time for the most stressful, ridiculous part of this game, the draft. And they want us to find a sleeper, and they want us to avoid a bust. A bust is 85 potential, under that, and a sleeper is over that, so they also wanted us to trade down. We will probably end up trading down at some point. They want us to do it twice. So trade for a future draft pick and then get multiple picks for this year's draft. Okay, I can do that. Looking at the free agency recap, we lost 30 players. We added 13.
So, like I said, we have some roster spots to fill, and, you know, the draft is going to help us out with that, but also I want to get a lot more picks, so, man, I like I said, this is going to be a lot, and I do not have hesitation, I feel like, to just dip into the future. I don't know if anybody's off limits. Trades will happen, and we are going to try to go all in on this draft. First pick is going to be the Raiders, where we fully expect it to be Luke Rambis. Would they even trade up? They don't even want it. See, you can't even trade up even if I wanted to. So let's see it.
Ohio State All-American senior quarterback Luke Rambis has all the scouts talking about the potential to become the next Tom Brady. Awfully big shoes to fill, but he does share a lot of those same characteristics. He's a true leader on the field. He's a very accurate passer, has great game management skills, and at the end of the day, he's just a winner. We got a glimpse of what Rambis could do when leading Ohio State to a perfect 11-0 record during the regular season. And while he did lose in his final outing, you can't blame Rambis for that one. He was 27 of 33 in the national championship game, throwing for 365 yards and 3 touchdowns. Ironically, while it was Ohio State's one loss of the season, he played his best game, and I think that's why he got drafted as high as he did today in New York City.
All right, now the Lions. It is possible to trade up, but to get to number 2, to presumably take Derek Conroy, that's a lot. I don't plan on trading my first this year, my first next year, and one of my offensive linemen. So we're going to let the Lions presumably take Derek Conroy. Okay.
And every down back, Maceo Sweetney from Tennessee is the complete package at the tailback position. He had 70 catches last season for 950 yards. The bottom line is Sweetney is a versatile player. In addition to running and passing skills, he lined up at the quarterback position in high school, and he actually was a halfway decent passer. Watch out for trick plays galore when Maceo Sweetney is lined up in the backfield. His outstanding individual workout just cemented Sweetney's place as the #1 running back in this year's class.
That is the draft day stunner right there. Running back Maceo Sweetney over Derek Conroy. The Eagles are at 3, and who will they be going with? Oh boy.
There are freaks, and then there are super freaks. Kansas State's Derek Conroy, chalk him up as a super freak. This guy is a dangerous runner, and he's just developing as a passer at this point in his career. Conroy has a bit of an unorthodox throwing motion, and he's got to improve the quickness of his delivery. But with good coaching, I think that part of his game will catch up. Right now, his specialty is throwing on the run. He can get outside the pocket with his quick feet, force the defense to commit, and then uses that to his advantage. In fact, he makes some of his best plays on broken plays. Look at the Kansas City catch, the 80-yard bomb at the buzzer to beat rival Kansas his true freshman year. That came on a broken play where he just used his playmaking ability to get it done.
Great. Now we have to deal with him in the division 2 times a year. I guess McNabb's time is running out in Philly. So now we go to number 4, where it is the Atlanta Falcons.
Andre Dalembert, with his huge wingspan, looks a lot more like a power forward in basketball than he does NFL football player. But rest assured, this kid knows exactly what he's doing at the defensive end position. He has blazing speed for a 6'8", 285-pound monster, and that allowed him to lead the nation this past season with 17 sacks. When he's not getting to the quarterback, he's also disrupting the passing lanes. He has long arms, and he bats down a lot of balls at the line of scrimmage.
We are on to number 5, the Dolphins.
Tyrus Duhan is a very polished receiver. He's a lot different than past Florida receivers who have had great careers in college and then struggled at the NFL level. You look at it, Jabbar Gaffney, Darrell Jackson, Ike Hilliard, even Taylor Jacobs. All of these guys had huge college careers and busts at the next level. That's not going to happen with Duhan. He knows how to separate, he catches well in traffic, and he's a big-time threat when he snatches the ball on the run. Don't get caught pigeonholing Duhan with those other Florida receivers. I think he's going to be an excellent pro. It wouldn't surprise me to see him in Hawaii on a regular basis.
Steelers 6. Do we have a trade up? It is possible. Do they want any of our players? Here's where maybe you start to consider it. Zach Pillar. You just signed Zach Pillar. Come on, man. Why is that the player they want? I mean, obviously I'm not attached to him. We just signed him. We could just go straight players.
Jensen Pillar, Malcolm Kelly. That's crazy. But is it really? Let's see. What if I shoot a little low and say, what would be a low ball? Like that, because I don't. Why does it feel like this is actually a better trade? Jensen Pillar. So our right tackle, I guess a stop backs. I mean, let's look. Too low. Okay. What would it take? What do they want? Second, first, second. I'm trying to trade the players. So the lowest one with players is that one. This one still isn't even bad. First next year and Zach Pillar. Malcolm Kelly third first next year. I don't want to give up the firsts. Second, Jensen. Huh. Kelly first, third. What if I just... I think this is the most... I just want to give up the players. Yeah, it's... Oh, I didn't even offer this. Okay. All right. Steelers. Pick 6. Spradling. Okay, no draft story for him, but we know a bit about him. National championship winning USC. And top safety on the board. So now the Ravens at 7. We have another negotiation here. This is where I'm going to be starting to look to move. They don't want any of our players, though. That's rough. See, this is where you get kind of stuck in, where they just don't want any of our players. They just want picks. Understandable. But I'm not looking to give up picks. So, I guess the Ravens, you got it. All you. 7. Oh, Jamal Kidd. He didn't get a draft story, but still. Now I'm getting a little desperate. Receivers are flying. Kind of want to move. Titans are trying to move up, and they actually do want to trade down. So them wanting to trade down makes the price a little bit lower because they want to trade down, but it also maybe makes it in turn a bit higher since we're kind of bidding against the Titans. I also don't want our players. What if we look at that? 3rd rounder and a first next year. Okay. They took it. Oh boy. We are here at number 8.
Of the guys out there, I think he's our best option.
They want us to take Thad? I think I'll pass.
They'd like to trade for our pick.
We could trade down. I wonder if the trade downs would be better. But, I mean, there's one guy I'm looking at. Why not take DeFazio Combs? Like, come on. Now, what's the trade down? Just because I think it'd be funny. What's the trade down? That's a scam! Look what I had to give up, and that's what you're giving me. No wonder I outbidded you. You weren't even offering a first. All right, yeah. I think we're taking. I mean, obviously Cheeks would be like the better player off the bat, like 92 potential. We have him full scouted. We know he's a beast. He's at a position more of a need for us. But like, can I really pass up DeFazio Combs? Speed potential. Him and Santana Moss both at 98 speed. I mean, quarterback's going to be an issue, but if you give him these two guys, maybe it's less of an issue. 9. They took him. Okay, they took him. Maybe that's a mistake. Maybe you guys think I made a mistake not taking Thaddeus and taking the receiver. Maybe. You can let me know. Niners at 10. Jefferson went 10. And he's really good. All right, I could just make it to 13. I don't need to trade up. Marbury. Okay. Then right before us, Mario Marklin. They want us to take Kendrick House?
Coach, I think we should draft this kid.
Kendrick House is cool and all, but that is not what we need. Now, I don't know if I like how the board has fallen. So, it's kind of our options right now. Overton is here. Bastion is 32, but we're obviously not taking another receiver this soon. Troy Jackson's not great. Beaudrew is at 49. I really want Beaudrew. So, if we're stuck picking here, I think I would take actually
Ronaldo Moon, Martin McPeak, or I think those would be the two. I don't think I'd take Fox here. I didn't, put a lot of scouting into him, but I actually would like to trade down. Offers, these are not good. Like, these are just not good offers. Like, what are you guys doing? Request a specific package? Like, what do you... These are not... 24th overall, but I can get a 4th and a 5th? That's it? You're telling me I have to give up all the stuff that I give up for my pick? And then you get to offer me garbage? You're offering me the worst package! Oh my goodness. So, I can go down to 55 and get a 2nd and a 3rd next year? Or I can go down to 24 and get a 4th and a 5th. A 4th and a 5th is at least something. I'm not dying to take anybody here, so we'll trade down. It's not much, but we'll take it. We'll trade down. So Texans at 13. Go tight end. Niners. They go at the corner. Eagles. They go Dwyer.
Thomas Dwyer has been anointed the next Devin Hester by all of the NFL draft pundits, and I'm one of those pundits. Dwyer can simply fly. He can be the ultimate weapon in the right offensive coordinator's hands. His 40 time is pretty jaw-dropping, and what he did prior to deciding to run the 40 will make it hit the floor. Cornerback Braylon Beaudreau, who had been the talk of the combine with his fantastic 4.28 time, just finished running. Dwyer was actually doing an interview for the NFL Network at the time, and the questions were coming to him, asking him to comment on Beaudreau's time. He took off the mic right then and there, took his watch and jewelry off, took off his sandals, he had no shoes on, and then he proceeded to go out and shock the NFL Combine officials with a 4.1940. That's right, a sub 4.2 time. Wow. Just wow.
How interesting is this gonna get? So Conroy, Eagles, then they pair him with Dwyer, and the guy I want is Dwyer's rival, who could be facing him twice a year. I think we have to get Braylon Beaudreau no matter what. We have to. Cardinals. Ooh, Cardinals go quarterback. Well, Kurt Warner got replaced. I mean, they let him go, and here's the new guy, Kendrick House.
It seemed everyone back in August and September had Cincinnati's superstar running back Kendrick House projected as the #1 overall pick in this class. Fresh off his junior Heisman Trophy campaign, House was as slam dunk of a prospect as we've ever seen at the running back position. He got off to another fast start as a senior in the first 3 games, rushing for 258 yards versus Rutgers, 206 yards against West Virginia, and 317 yards at Minnesota. Then came the Louisville game, where House tore his ACL and PCL in his right knee.
That was abrupt. There's no follow-up on that. You're going to tell us how he's recovering, how he's doing, anything? All right, Porter to the Chiefs. 19 to the Broncos. McPeak.
A true tackling machine, McPeak led Michigan in tackles the past 2 seasons. He has great instincts and a real nose for the football. He sniffs out draws and screens, has a great motor, and never gives up on a play.
Quick one there, but my goodness, he is 25 years old. How long were you in college, buddy? Packers at 20. Moon. All right, that's rough. Yeah, we really need to get Braylon Beaudreau. We really need to. Oh, Cooper Hooper. There you go, Cooper Hooper from Boston College. What a tight end. He's got to be good. Morning, and then 1 pick before us, the Saints want to trade. Browns right in front of us. All right, that's not bad at least. All right, they didn't take anybody we were eyeing, but we're on the clock here. 24.
Coach, I'd like to see us draft him.
We are not taking Bradley Mathers. We do have trade down options. I don't even know. Like, we didn't look at these. I did not think these tackles would be here. And the thing is, I absolutely want to tackle. Now, I'm not going to go for him just because no upside. That's probably why he's fallen. Character, learning instincts. So he's fallen because of probably character concerns, and also he looks like an idiot. 30 learning, 45 awareness. Yeah, I think I'll pass on that. Maybe they're falling for a reason. Now, this dude, Sean Scobie, he I don't have enough on him. He's 25 as well. Yeah, I'll pass there. So this tackle, he's 25. Can all you guys be young? My goodness. 25 is crazy. I don't know enough about Andre Overton. Bastion. Conley. Guard here. Looks okay. Cass. I did look at Cass. I didn't get enough on him. Usher. We know Usher's pretty cool. But we don't need a running back that bad. And then LaTroy Jackson. Ben, there's our guy. So we'll look at trade downs. See if we have an option that we like. 30 for a 7th round pick? Are you dead serious? I don't think there's anybody here that I want that badly, so I'm gonna make the move. And also, like, a trade up can happen. LaTroy Jackson, all right. They took Johnson, 26, Bastion, Giants. They don't. The Buccaneers. Gruden. Hey, Gruden, what you got? What you want here? Jensen? You want all my players, Gruden? Come on, these are some high character, high impact, superstar players right here. These are guys that you'll want on the field. These are guys you'll want to like. Come on. Come on. Jensen and 2 4s, no. Kelly. I could trade Kelly and move right back up. Thomas and Jensen. Come on. Reasonable. Yeah, it is reasonable. Take it then. If it's reasonable, take it. Oh boy, that's a lot. What's the max offer with players involved? Jensen, Thomas, and a 7th. Come on. Take it. Gruden. Take it. Take John Jensen. Take him. Stop, please. Just take him. Just take him. Just take John Jensen, please. I don't want your offer. Thank you! We finally got rid of John Jensen. We know what to do. We know the assignment. I'm not missing out on my guy. I am not missing out on him. Come on. Where is he? Braylon Bo Drew. Come on down, and you get to face your rival twice a year. The tackles are still here. I just don't think they're good, though. Like, they're here for a reason. He has bad upside. He's a dummy. Like, they wanted us to take Scobie. I just don't know enough about him, and he's 25. They want us to also maybe look at him. I mean, we obviously now need a tackle because Jensen's gone, but I didn't want to keep Jensen around. He's just old. Darius Cass. I liked him. I just would like to know more. Usher, pretty cool, but I think we can wait on a running back. It's crazy. Like, Montario Tart's just still sitting here, and, like, he's comped to Terrell Owens. He's a good player, and he's just sitting here. I think the Saints trade is a 2nd next year and keeping a 3rd. Yeah, let's do it. But we don't have to wait that long for our next pick, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, 45.
Ontario Tart III is an outstanding value pick right here. He has the talent to be one of the best players in this draft, period. He's built a lot like Terrell Owens, Mr. I Love Me Some Me. MT3 is actually a bit smaller at 6'2", 210, but he plays very similar to T.O. His after-the-catch skills are tremendous to watch. He'll simply push cornerbacks off of him with a great stiff arm like the Heisman, and he'll outrun most defenders when he gets in the open field. His hands can betray him at times, though. Balls slip through his hands as if he's got dishwater all over his fingertips. Tart has been known to make some costly drops during his brief college career, so if you draft him in the pros, watch out for that.
That's a valid trade up from the Saints. They knew what they were doing. Saints traded up again right in front of us to take Overton. Okay, the Saints are making moves. Overton and Tart. One of the tackles went, the number 6 guy. I prefer this guy over the guy who went 6 just because he might have some upside. He doesn't look bad aside from the fact that he's an idiot. He's 6'6", 22 years old, and he's falling because character. But he has talent. Tony Usher, I just know, is a pretty nice player. And he's got durability concerns, though. 21 years old. Maturity. Upside, he's kind of fun. Darius Cass is still here. So the safe picks would be Cass and Usher. Like, safer picks, I guess. You know, Cass fills a need, and I know enough about him to where I feel comfortable. Usher is seemingly a really nice player and has some durability concerns. Pair him with Abby Amiri. I know more. We're going to take Darius Cass. I know him enough. I know him enough to be comfortable. First pick in the 3rd round. Friday is still here. We know he's pretty solid. Jared May is here in the 3rd round. I mean, he's got a Drew Brees comp from Western Michigan. He is just fine. Like, that is the thing. He is just okay. And I don't know if I want to go with just okay. What if I want to go with Darrell Parker all the way down here, who's got talent and athleticism? He's got a stronger arm. He's athletic. He's faster. The reason he's down here, though, because he's not nearly as accurate. And he's about as dumb as a rock. Jared May might be the smarter pick. But I don't want to get stuck in QB purgatory. Like, do we genuinely sit here and think Jared May can be the future of this team? Do we think he could be the guy for this team? Maybe not. You know, maybe I could just say build up a team around him and wait till next year for a quarterback, because I will definitely be wanting to make a move for a quarterback next year. Even though I don't have a 1st round pick, I will make moves. I will make moves, but I'm going to go Jared May. We need to take a quarterback. I might take May and Parker, because Parker's down there. Let's go Jared May, 3rd round quarterback. Thing is, we need 2 offensive line spots filled. And I think that's center. I know he's 25, and I don't like taking really old players, but it's a little bit different with offensive linemen. And even still, for a late 3rd round pick, I can get some good years out of him potentially. So Cliff Kennedy actually will be the pick. So the guy they wanted me to take actually is the guy I ended up taking. So Wesley is the guy they wanted me to take here, and he doesn't look bad. And it's interesting that he's still here. That might not... Okay, they might not have recommended a bad pick again. You know, maybe I should start listening to him a little bit. Best player available. And this Kyle Wesley dude, he should have been gone already, so I'll take him. You know, I took a bit of time looking through the board, and I think the player I want to take is Sam Freeborg. 22 years old. Agility, speed, just pure athlete. I think he does fit in our system as that center field free safety type, so move him over. Needs to get a little bit better mentally, but 72 learning. Solid enough zone coverage. Decent athleticism. I think that's a solid pickup for us here at 109. How about Rashad Johnson? So look at this. Size, strength, football IQ. He is a massive human being. He's 25. He's a massive human being, though. And 86 block shed, 85 power move, 76 awareness, 92 strength, but 44 speed, 45 excel, 45 agility. He cannot move. He will literally just sit there and just be a brick wall. Let me get a brick wall on this team. Why not? We got some of these linemen here at a pick 143. He was supposed to go at 81. And the thing is, he doesn't look awful. I mean, 71 learning, 59 awareness. It could be better. He's 24, but he's big, strong, and he can block enough, like 80 plus blocking stats. So I think he actually is worth a 5th round pick. I mean, 143 for a guy who was 81 on the board. I think for the 6th round to continue stocking up on the D line, how about this guy right here, Brady Jones, 82 block shed. He's just another big body, 330, 24 years old. And, you know, he's a little bit further down here on the board, but we're in the 6th round, so we can kind of just take whoever we want, whoever looks good. Our other 6th round pick, I think we take a high floor player here in Mike Woodland. I mean, his whole thing is experience. So, you know, just to have a high floor special teamer, spot starter if something goes wrong. You know, this is the kind of people you take in the 6th round. So we didn't end up having a 7th round pick, so we will end the draft here. I failed some goal, okay. But it's not over quite yet because we do have one more thing to do when it comes to the draft. And that is another little fun thing I like, is right after the draft, you get to negotiate with these undrafted rookies and try to, you know, steal them onto your team. So, you know, we're going to go and try to put 5 on the board and see which ones are the guys that we want to go and try to bring in. And the final guy, Northern Illinois' tight end, is signed, and we now have our full draft class. We still have to negotiate with these guys and make sure that they do end up signing with us and have some other roster filler stuff pop up when we need to, you know, get some more players in free agency. So, like, there's still some stuff to do before, you know, we end things here. I mean, if no one wants Mike Vrabel, would you blame me for picking up Mike Vrabel? We were able to snag a couple of other guys. I brought Calvin Pace back. He was the one I was looking at because he was an acquisition we made last year who actually did make a difference. So, happy to bring that back. And, you know, there was also some other players that kind of slipped through the cracks that were interesting. But we ended up also, Cornelius Griffin went unsigned, so we happily brought him back too. We brought in, you know, a kind of stopgap filler right tackle. So there's also some running backs. I guess Deuce McAllister would probably be the best person to pick up. So yeah, we'll bring in some fun players. Here we go with DeFazio Combs rookie contract. And yeah, obviously drafting him high, being as good as he is, he's commanding a pretty high price tag. Now, when it comes to Combs, I don't have a hesitation of giving him a large bonus because I have no real intent of not fulfilling his full contract. I mean, unless something goes wrong, I do anticipate him being on the team long term. So, about 37 million, and we are really far. I don't think we're that far apart. You just want some more bonus? Yeah, take it. I am fine giving him a high bonus. There's also one little move we need to make that we didn't end up making because no one wanted to trade for him. Alex Smith, it is time for you to go. That is 5.7 million. There is no way I am keeping him for 5.7 million. So we're also going to need that money to sign our rookies. Braylon Drew. Now, it drops off quite a bit when you get to like these non-upper echelon, high-tier draft picks. Like, you know, Braylon Drew was like a late first round type of guy, and he's not asking for a crazy amount. So happily give him this. All right, Darius Cass, who I don't know what Darius Cass is gonna end up being. Like, I might have made a mistake with Cass, and maybe not taking the tackle that fell or not taking Usher, who's a more fun player, is going to prove to be a mistake. But I'm hoping Cass can provide us something on the D-line. Jared May, this is probably our quarterback this year. I'm really hoping the QB class for next season is looking good, because I don't really anticipate Jared May being the long-term answer, but I think he's somebody I can at least work with. All right, we got some goals here. Cliff Kennedy hasn't even tried to negotiate, so they want us to sign him. We can do that. They also want us to make some trades. They want us to make sure our players know more. 10 plays, we know that. They want us to trade away Liddell Betts. They want us to trade for Turk McBride and Sean Cody. Interesting. I don't know if anybody wants Liddell Betts. Why would anybody want Liddell Betts? I guess we can look, but highly doubt anybody wants him. Oh, somebody does? Who wants Liddell Betts? A 6th rounder and a 7th? Sure, take it. What the heck? Oh, look who finally decided to show up. Cliff Kennedy. There you go. We're gonna be able to get this deal done. I don't know why you'd want to take so long. Who do you think you are, man? I know you're 25, but you're still a rookie. Okay, now you want to be all difficult. He walked out! Alright, who does he think he is, actually? When it comes to trade negotiations, we did get offered some stuff, and the Dolphins are willing to give us a 4th round pick for Malcolm Kelly, and I mean, Santana Moss and then Fazio Combs. That opens up maybe a wide receiver 3 spot, but Antoine Randall-L's there right now, and we can't really move off of him financially. Malcolm Kelly we can move off of, and I know he was a second-round pick by the previous regime, but I'm not the previous regime. I didn't draft him. I don't care. Let's go get a 4th-round pick in return. Well, we avoided a draft bust. Okay, good. And then the little progress report to see the first bit of info. DeFazio Combs, 96 potential. We got Jared May. He's up to 87. Braylon Beautreau, 86 potential. All right. Darius Cass, 85. We take that. McGuire, 82. Freeborg, 78. So we'll start to get a little bit more info on some of these guys. We don't know everybody yet. Ain't this going to be a bunch of fun? I mean, he's got 96, 96. Learning 84, durability, 99 durability for a player like him. So he can not get to 99 speed, but he can have 98, 98, 93 agility, 90 jumping. He can get up to 85 awareness. He can get up to 92 catching, 85 route running, 90 spec catch, 77 catch in traffic, 81 release. Okay, he can get to be, like, pretty crazy. He can get up to 91 learning, too. All right. And then what is, I guess we'll take a look at Jared May. What can he get to? 88 throw power, so he'll never have a strong arm, but 94 accuracy at his max, 88 awareness. He can get a little bit faster. That's fine. I mean, I still don't think he's like future quarterback type of guy, but I thought Braylon Beautreau would be a little bit better. This is man coverage. 97 man coverage is what he can get to, though. He may never be able to be a great zone player. I don't know why the potential isn't higher. I mean, I guess it's the press, but man-to-man coverage, he is... Wow. I mean, he's fast and he's a great man-to-man player. He's just a sticky 97 speed, 97 man at his peak with 96 excel, 94 agility. He can't press, he can't tackle. He's not a good zone player. I mean, he'll never have great awareness. I guess that's a bit of an issue. But I mean, I don't know. Like, this is still a pretty crazy player. I still feel like as maybe not a number 1 corner, but a number 2 corner and a feisty, speedy man-to-man guy. It's a lot of fun. Guess I also want to take a look at Cass as well, because you know that's the pick that I'm kind of, you know, questioning myself on. 92 power move at his max. He can't tackle, though. Oh, boy. Could be Jared Verse. He can't tackle. 95 hit power. 90 block shed. Not great play rec, but good awareness. He won't get stronger. He won't get faster. But, okay. 92 power with 90 block shed. I would just like the tackling to have been better, but he can get all blocks. At the very least, he could slow him down. Maybe he can't finish the play, but he could start the play. All right, Cliff Kennedy, you gonna actually decide to sign with us, or you gonna walk out again? You know what? Fine, I'll give you your little bonus. Thank goodness, man. I just want him in here already. Okay, we got the deal done. Another progress report, and you know what, Cliff Kennedy? I'm done with you. I'm tired of waiting on you. But we have the info on everybody else. A lot of our undrafted guys and late round picks, nothing special. You know, we have an 80 potential fullback that walked onto the team, sure. But an undrafted right tackle, 81 potential. But, I mean, I think we hit on our top picks. I mean, DeFazio Combs is a home run. Braylon Beautreau, I know the potential. He's never going to be like a 90 overall superstar number 1 corner, but I think he's like a really fun number 2. And we just get the rivalry to continue in Philly. Jared May, I mean, there's something here. Cass, something here. Newberry, an undrafted guy, pretty nice. And then the rest of these guys, you know, fill out the backup spots. So, you know, I don't know how long this video is going to end up being, but in the next one, we will, you know, create some more plays to start off, get us into the regular season, and then, you know, we'll be off and running season 2 and the off season. We're going to kind of do it from there. And honestly, the video is going to be a couple hours probably. And you guys can let me know what you think, what you thought of this. This was a lot of fun. I love this game, and I want to make more of it. And I really hope you guys enjoyed all of this. and let me know what you want to see. And, you know, let me know if you have comments about like the videos to be maybe a little bit shorter, a little bit quicker. I know this game is a time-consuming game, so the video is going to take a while, but like, comment, and subscribe if you want to see more, especially for how long a video like this takes and how much, you know, goes into it. But I hope you guys all enjoyed. Let me know what you thought of the draft class. Let me know what you thought of the team going into next season, what moves we should and should not make, what we should do at quarterback. Is Jarrett Bay the guy? Should we kind of hold out for the next class? You'll see that next class in the next video. So I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you guys all in the next one.